Going on? We being chillin' or what? I think we be. What a day. Um, Alright. Everyone focus up. It's time to finish this season strong. The only way we know how. By being mediocre in a mediocre car, trying to go as fast as possible. This week we have the Brazilian Grand Prix, otherwise known as the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. We know it was a difficult race last time out. We don't need to remind myself. It was not exactly what we wanted it to be, but nonetheless, it was what it was. Here are the things we have going. We have 4 days until a new suspension design is complete, because why not? And then we will be able to focus more on research going into the off season. So we'll go ahead and move forward with this. We'll get this new, barely modified suspension made. Apparently we have. We have a little bit of. Let's get some new research going. We have 0 suspensions going. We'll go ahead and do one of these. 38 hours. We're gonna go balanced. Yeah, we'll just keep it balanced. UBUT. I guess I really should have checked. This is done in 15 days. I think we'll have time to start another one. He said, hopefully. Nonetheless, let's continue. I didn't make the new thing I made, so let's go back in here. What did I just make? Was it side pods or under suspension? It was suspension. I mean, do we just? I mean, how long? We have 5 days. I mean, whatever. We'll just emergency 2. And then rush 2 more, because why not? I'm trying to put this new thing on the car. All right, we have some new drivers scouted as well. We have Valtteri and Fernando. Our tour center was also finished. Let's go ahead and scout even more drivers. Let's see who else we could potentially look at picking up. We could go ahead and look at picking up Seb, maybe. Other than him, let's venture down into. I mean, Hulkenberg just does not look worth doing. Vesti. I mean, Red Bull's pretty high on Vesti in real life. He's only 21. We'll go ahead and we'll give him the scout. We'll see what's up. Back up front wing completed. Continue on. Here we are. We've reached the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. We're just gonna. I mean, 1 in the top 10 that's a tough target. That is a tough target to hit. Let me see. What was I gonna look at? There was something I was gonna look at before we got here. Oh, I know what it was. I did not put on the new suspension. Haha. I knew my brain was tickling in the back of my head for something. Makes up to a 79 going into Sao Paulo. Anyone else have one? Teo does. Go ahead and bump this into that overtaking up. I mean, there is also Teo. We could potentially bump up Teo and go kind of younger, or we may go for one more stopgap, go for an older driver again, replace Kevin with, and then go from there. We'll have to see.
Has already started here in Sao Paulo as Brazil welcomes the Formula One Grand Prix.
Let me see here. All right, one thing we need to remember is backup components go in. I know we have a lot of backup components. The new regulations for car parts, like where you get so many more, is so much nicer. I literally got through almost the whole season. Well, I did get through the whole season on just the selected allotment of components, and I was able to put in like a fresh set of components going into Mexico, and I'll be able to use basically a brand new set of everything for the next 2 races as well.
Hello, and thank you for joining us as our race weekend unfolds. Free practice.
We just went ahead and simulated because at this point, like I've been saying, the pace of our car is just not where it needs to be anyway, and so 77 for both though is pretty good. And so those extra like little boosts that you get just aren't going to be, exactly what is going to be worth. So we'll go ahead and put back in the basically brand new stuff here for Sao Paulo. We will get Q1 underway. Let's do it. Qualifying 1 here at the Brazilian Grand Prix. Take a look. No rain. Things you love to see. All right, Mick, get out there. Make us proud. I'm honestly gonna go ahead and send Kevin too. I'm hoping we won't run into much, if at all, traffic. No one moves, which means we should be good to go. All right, Mick, let's see what you got here around Interlagos. Should be pretty straightforward. No traffic ahead. Kevin also is going to get a nice clean lap. We may try and do the thing where we'll send them back out on the same set of tires again in a little bit and see if we can get a small amount of improvement before we run our last run here. As Mick makes his way up to the line with a 109.059, and Kevin comes through with a 108. Kevin into the 108s, Mick into the low 109s. Not a bad first lap considering Perez also on a clean lap put in a 108 low. I think we'll probably find ourselves near the midfield if I had to guess, after everyone's first set of laps here is complete. Ooh, looks like Carlos got held up a little bit, but should still go fastest, I would guess. Oh no, that was his warm-up out lap. So here we go. We're gonna say same set of tires. We aren't expecting to see any improvements here, but we're gonna see if going out again will yield any results. You never know. It might be worth the off chance that they find a slightly different line through on this used set of tires to well, not anymore, because it looks like Charles is gonna mess this up. He should get out of the way. Yeah, so Mick likely not going faster. Kevin does go green first sector, That's what we love to see. If we can get Kevin into a pretty decent lap here, that'd be nice. Making his way up to the line for yellow second sector. Not necessarily bad though, but across the line, Kevin does not improve. He did improve his first sector though, which that's good. Hopefully that can lead into a bit of momentum going into this last run here.
I think there's been a lockup.
Duan locking up, not exactly what you want to see. I don't even think he's out on the track, but apparently he was regardless. But anyway, we will get the fresh set of tires put on and we will wait and see our fate here at the end of Q1. Everyone just making their way around. We'll go and speed it up here. We actually find ourselves with a pretty decent set of laps here. I mean, nothing crazy, but all in all, I mean, Mick's sitting in 16th right now, or maybe not. Kevin, though, in P13 here on that first run is pretty much exactly what we wanted to see. We'll send Kevin first and then Mick. We're trying to get Mick as good an opportunity here as possible. Maybe get a bit of a tow and see if we can try and make something happen. All right, here we go. The two McLarens are literally right on top of each other, so I'm wondering if they're giving Danny Rick a bit of a tow here. It would sure look like it. They are literally one after another. Let's bring up the sectors board. Gasly goes purple first sector. Daniel Ricciardo quickly takes it from him, probably thanks to that tow. Here we go, rounding the final corner here. We'll hop on board with Mick as he is the one in jeopardy here. Currently sitting in P16. We're seeing a lot of yellow first sectors, so it doesn't look like there's going to be a whole lot of improvement out there from at least those above us. There are green sectors behind us, so it would be nice to see Mick put in a green first sector, but he does not, and neither does Kevin either. This could be a disaster should things not really go our way here. A green second sector will go a long way. Making our way through these long sweeping corners. Mick does go green second sector, as does Kevin. Up and across the line. Kevin is safe, and Mick crosses the line. Not enough. Oh, Mick just does not have the pace out in P17, but Kevin does make it through in P14. So we move on into Q2. We'll make sure to put him on that used set of tires for that banker lap, and let's get Q2 underway.
Radio check. Radio's good.
Yep.
Green light, green light.
We'll try and send Kevin out with the first group. See if we can get a bit of a tow here from La Ferrari. Hoping no one besides Daniel decides to get in everyone's way. Used set of tires though. Used set of tires. So all in all, shouldn't be too bad. Alonso goes faster than Leclerc. That's definitely very interesting. I think we may do something similar, even if it's just kind of getting people's way. Quickly re-up Kevin and send him out about here. He's kind of flying though. I was kind of hoping he'd get in people's way, but if anything, he might just get a decently clean lap, except for Hamilton. Likely not going to improve here, but we were kind of hoping to get in some people's way, but he does not. He will come back and we'll load up that last set of fresh tires. And we'll try and make something happen. As of right now, we need a lot to go our way. as we find ourselves fairly decently off the pace, and we have to believe that Sergio Perez is going to go much faster than us, as well as Lando Norris, as well as Daniel Ricciardo. Seb was the only one below us coming out of Q1, so we're going to need a lot here to try and get something done. So we're going to wait. We're going to try and go as close to last again as possible. Try and get a bit of a tow. We'll hop on board with Kev, and we'll see what we can make happen here on our final run of Q2. We haven't seen Q3. Oh, a crash! Who crashed? Honestly, Perez! Perez is out! Sergio Perez crashing on turn 1 of the final lap of Q2, and he is out. Huge lockup straight into the corner, off the circuit, well off the circuit, deep into the corner. Wow. And that is a yellow flag, which means we're basically, no one should have been able to improve. And so I'm really will be very interested to see what happens here, unless Kevin can make something happen in these last 2 sectors to make up for that. I think it might be a howler for everyone, because I don't know where Checo came out, but being last there definitely messed with the natural order of things. Both Lando and Danny Rick are out, and I think we qualify P12. Thanks to the crash from Sergio Perez, we do not improve, but we move on. When they say we move on, we qualify P12, which is way better than we have been qualifying. And so, you know, all things considered, we will absolutely take those. So, all in all, a very great success from a Red Bull crashing. I don't know if I don't know what it really says about our car that, you know, another car crashing and ruining our final lap of Q2 means we get to start higher up, but here we are. Very interesting. Let's take a look here. It looks like a pretty bog standard 2-stop here. The real question is, do we want to finish on the faster tire or not? I think with Mick, we're going to do the medium hard pretty much as is, and for Kevin we'll do the opposite of do the medium hard medium, just to prepare. Because what, let's see. Oh, the softs are so much faster by like 0.3 faster, but they last almost nothing. And honestly, it will be a pretty consistent 113. So if anyone does start, is there a soft to, is there one that includes the softs? There is, and we do have a fresh set of softs. Do we potentially want to try and have Kevin finish on the softs? Could we make something like this happen? Maybe something like this. Finish on a fresh soft. I think we're gonna try it. I mean, we're starting in 10th, so we really need to make something happen. If we can start on the fastest tire, I think we'll like that. I think we'll leave Mick on the medium. Like we could now move Mick to the medium hard medium, which is supposedly faster, and also have Mick finish on the medium. Looks like I mean, the expected pit stop laps are still off, and so they shouldn't interfere with each other. And that medium or that hard stint in the middle will also allow us to have a little bit of leeway on safety car or anything that may come out. So I actually really like this. Let's go ahead, hit this race and see if we can make some magic happen. Huh? How's that sound? Sounds pretty good to me.
There we see Kevin Magnussen with a top 10 position on the grid. This race could really go either way for them.
We're open for a big day from Kevin Magnussen.
They're starting in the bottom half of the grid today, so there's a lot of cars between them and the podium. The teams are ready to go.
We are excited to see what happens here.
And now, it's time for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix.
The Sao Paulo Grand Prix, a banger in real life. We're hoping for a banger here on F1 22. We'll hop on board here with Kevin, who is on the softs. Only I and Yuki on the softs. This is going to get very, very interesting. Kevin already making up one position up into 9th. Now we find ourselves in a bit of a sandwich here. We'll try and send one up the inside of Alex Albon. Absolutely beautiful. He is going to fight back us, but we will have the inside line here up into
Haas with an overtake.
the next corner. The two alphas are kind of playing around next to each other. We are too wide with Alex Albon still. There we go. We're finally able to make the move stick. We're sending one. We're gonna save some ERS for when DRS is enabled. We're gonna try and send one down the inside of the alpha and try and make the move stick going into the back straight. It looks like we're able to. We'll have the inside line again going into this left-hander. Try and push him wide, close the door a little bit, and see if we can make some moves on the next alpha. Oh, that's a Sainz. Carlos Sainz flying down the order as we are now trying to go around the outside of Pierre Gasly. He does get that inside line, and even then we'll get the move done. We're gonna try and poke our nose in and see if we can make some stuff happen, as DRS will be enabled this lap.
DRS is enabled.
We're gonna try and get the inside here into turn 1, and Kevin already up 5 positions at the start of this race. That's absolutely beautiful. We are going to now drop our tires down to standard and try to, we're gonna see what we can do here. We're gonna bump this back to interval, make sure we are well within DRS of the Ferrari of Charles Leclerc as we're making our way through here. We'll go ahead. Oh, I forgot Mick was still on overtake. That is my bad, Mick. That is my bad. Mick also up a couple of positions here to P14. Another yellow flag comes out. For whomst, might I ask? Was that Duan? It looks like Duan might have locked up or something.
Like a spin.
Oh, Duan spinning.
Take a look now. Now we see the Williams here.
Oh, that's a free position for Mick. We take
What a
those.
spin.
You hate to see it coming into that last corner. That is a position for Mick up into P13, although quite a bit of the ways behind Norris, but also has a bit of a gap behind to Tsunoda, so we're going to hopefully see Mick make up some ground if we can. We are kind of at this point just kind of relaxing, trying to get into a groove of this one, try and put a little bit of distance between us and the rest of the field, even though this train does go all the way back to P12. But nonetheless, we're going to try and make some stuff happen here with DRS and these soft compound tires as we set the fastest lap of the race so far. Things you love to see. DRS flap open. Let's see how these soft tires looking so far. It looks like it's gonna even out. It looks like we are still well within our original trajectory to still be above that 30%, that magical 30%, which seems to mean that the tires become silly putty and you just slide around everywhere. We are going to lose out on raw pace to the Ferrari every single time, but I'm hoping DRS will allow us to continue to close the gap coming into turn 1, especially if they're going to be fighting this much. I mean, this is the top 5 right here. We are definitely the furthest ones down, but if they're going to be fighting this much ahead, that hopefully should slow everyone down enough to allow us to stay in here. Alex Albon very, very close to falling out of DRS range. That would be absolutely huge to secure our points spots as much as possible. It looks like Alonso and Albon both kind of hovering back and forth between that 1 second barrier. It would be very, very nice if they could do us a solid and lose that 1 second. Looks like Alonso does. It looks like he did not get DRS down the main straight. We're going to deploy here, trying to close up this gap behind or ahead to try and make sure we stay within DRS here. We are falling back slightly. We're going to try not to push tires as much as we can, as the tires will absolutely fall off if we wait too long. Mick is really in a world of his own here. I think we're just going to kind of leave alone. Kevin running in P5 right now. We have actually a really good chance of getting some results today. So it looks like we missed Charles getting up a few positions. And we find ourselves now behind the silver arrow of George Russell. This is definitely not where you expect to see a Haas fighting here in Brazil. But Kevin Magnussen, as in real life, seems to enjoy the Brazilian Grand Prix in Interlagos, so we are not going to complain one bit as we are making our way around here. I can't remember the name of the circuit, but all in all, things are going very well. Kevin up 5 positions. I'm hoping that our decision to start on the soft tire will pay dividends for us here, as Kevin maybe taking a little look-see around the outside as George moves to the inside to cover us off. Building up a little bit of a buffer behind to Valtteri, as it looks like Gasly and Bottas are fighting. Maybe we can, actually Gasly comes flying through to close that gap back up, so a little less successful. All in all, tires seem to be doing okay, or minimum as expected. I went to the leader section and it scared me for a second, but it looks like Pierre is sending one on us. We're gonna have that inside line. We're gonna hopefully maybe try and deploy a little bit to keep the position as long as possible. Looks like Pierre is trying to make the move.
Looks like that was a position gained for
We're gonna
Alfa
try
Romeo.
and get it back maybe. We'll leave it on overtake, although we're not trying to use too much of our ERS, but it looks like he successfully nabbed 5th from us, but that's okay. We are still feeling pretty good, as Ocon, they're down in P10, is a couple of seconds off the pace, and so we are feeling pretty a-okay. Honestly, at this point, with Mick's 6 second, having a 5-6 second buffer on either side, I'm going to have him charge his ERS, try and build some of that back up for later in the race, although he is very much falling off the pace, especially with Carlos Sainz
Car in the wall.
car in the wall. I'm guessing that's Checo, because I noticed him down here in P20, so I'm gonna assume that's probably him. If I had to guess, maybe it'll come up. He's 6 seconds. Oh, Ocon. Oh, I didn't even notice he dropped. Perez is way down in 20th. I wonder if he had damage and had to come in. Here's Ocon, though, who just runs straight on for some reason. Evan, we have to charge your ERS. We may go aggressive and push to try and cover it off, but it's looking like this might be our moments to lose out, unfortunately, and this is probably where our race starts to unravel a little bit if we can't get back into DRS range here, as we find ourselves 3/10 off of that 1 second, well, bouncing back between 1/10 and 3/10. So I feel and fear like this might be our time coming up, and our time in the top 10 might be coming to a close here soon. We will get DRS here on Bottas, but
Alfa Romeo
I think at this point our competitiveness on these tires are definitely starting to fall off, and we might see ourselves tumble a little bit here, especially as we are getting nearer and nearer to our pit window opening up, though. So all in all, I think we are about where we expect to be. I'm gonna harvest one more lap here with Kevin. We're gonna hopefully, oh no, don't let them both through. And all of a sudden, in a matter of a lap, we find ourselves down in P9. But Ricardo locking up there in P11 is definitely not what they're going to want to see. But at this point, we're focusing on the long run. We're hopefully just going to get dragged along here, and hopefully keep that 1.8 second gap behind to Lando. Although considering us and Yuki are the only ones on the soft tire, we are in a very much a different race from everyone else. But if we can keep in the DRS range until our pit window, that would be lovely. Mick overtaken by Carlos, kind of to be expected if we're being honest. So all in all, that's not too bad. Mick can actually go on aggressive tire here for a minute, try and get pulled along by the Ferrari if we can. We're watching an AlphaTauri and an Alpine fight. Hopefully they can slow each other up even more. That would be Lovely. They are kind of pulling away. We're going to go ahead and deploy a little bit, especially down this main straight, to try and close the gap. Ensure that we stay in DRS range here until we reach our pit stop lap. All in all, I think things are going pretty decently. Kevin's still up 1 position from the start. I think getting up those 5 positions and dragging ourselves along in the top 5 for, like, I mean, the 12 laps or so that we were up there. Oh, safety car.
Is that a new race position for
Oh,
Haas?
let's go, Mick.
Let's
Oh, it
see
is a
what
safety car.
happened there.
It is a safety car. I
Watch
think.
this. There's Schumacher.
Woo! Sheesh, Mick. Sheesh. All right, I think
Safety car.
we pit Kevin now. Just go ahead and get this out of the way. We are. I don't think anyone else is going to be pitting.
More than one car.
Who was
Let's
it?
take a closer
I don't. I think I saw, but I don't
Now,
remember
we see
seeing.
the Williams
Oh
here.
no, Williams on Williams action. Which one does it? Oh, it is a Williams on Williams action.
There's the collision.
Oh,
It's
Yuki,
called absolute
no.
carnage.
Oh, that's a rear wing. Oh no, Yuki's out.
Drop back a bit.
I'm hoping Kevin is able to come out in this gap. I don't know if he's actually going to be able to, based on the timing of everything. It doesn't look like it. Hopefully, no, he should definitely hit this gap for sure.
We've got loads of energy.
All right, good. He come out behind the Ferrari on fresh tires. We love to see it. All right, now we're gonna catch the safety car. We've entered mix pit window. I'm wondering if we're gonna be able to take advantage at all of.
Okay, energy's good.
Copy.
this. Let's see. We are now going to have a tire advantage over everyone ahead of us, although we did pit a lap early. I mean, it should run down. I mean, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. But Kevin getting to his pit window first is going to be very, very nice. British, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. We are currently trying to finish off our second season at the helm of the Haas F1 team, and it is going about as well as the in real life version of of the Haas F1 team. So we're trying to take advantage of a great start from Kevin Magnussen here in Brazil, and we are trying to make the most of it if we can. So safety car is in. Mick finds himself on the rear of Daniel Ricciardo, and Kevin behind himself the Scuderia Ferrari of Carlos Sainz, who pits immediately. And so that was an interesting decision to pit from Carlos. I think he's going to be regretting that one. Yes, it is very much a big F. It has been a hard lesson to learn. And safety, nope. It has been a hard lesson to learn of the balance between research for next year's car, aka season 3's car, and focusing on developing the car for in this season. We really failed on the in this season portion. So our car this season is really bad, but in theory, starting in season 3, our research should yield good results. We're hoping. As then we move into next season. So we're kind of trying to finish off season 2 with as much as we can get. We've kind of been fastest lap demons, if that. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. You now have access to a few, count them, a few emotes, of which I say this every time. I'm working on making more. I'm working on making more F1 themed stuff. A lot of the ones I have now are kind of just really basic ones I thought of like a year ago. I'm working on making more F1 focused ones.
Nicely done.
And so that will hopefully come soon.
Save fuel.
Copy
But
that.
they're coming, I promise. I'm gonna try and make it. Oh, everyone's pitting. All right, Mick, you got a lot of making up to do. Pit this lap, Kevin up into P4. All right, that's good. I'm glad. I mean, I always have to give the I always have to give the disclaimer though, because my emotes are like trashed here right now, and just in case, you never know. And so I always like to give the disclaimer here. All right, everyone is pitting now. Kevin back up into P4, should inherit the lead in theory. That safety car might have saved Kevin's race here. We're hoping, as Albon tries to send one up the inside on us in the AlphaTauri, but is unsuccessful, we hope. All right, where's Mick? We're gonna try and make sure not to ruin his race by leaving him on too aggressive too early. But we will leave. All right, Mick, back down to standard. You can keep pushing on fuel. You got extra. Back to Kevin. Up into P2. P2 Kevin Magnussen. That's what we always say. Ooh, I really want to keep Daniel out of DRS range. We're not going to harvest. We're not going to harvest ERS as of right now. We're going to enjoy our time. Also, everyone freeze Kevin Magnussen in P2 of the British Grand Prix. Things you never think you'd see. And only 3 seconds off of the lead. Let's see. I honestly haven't thought too much about it. You know, I am Kevin Magnussen leading the Brazilian Grand Prix, leading the Williams of Jack Doohan in the Williams. So, oh, yellow flag, sector 3. Who is it? That looks like
Seems to have been a lockup.
Norris locking up. Things you hate to see. So, I am a man of faults. Of personal faults, in that I love Mick Schumacher's potential, and so I want to keep Mick a little longer to see what he can develop into, if we can actually give him a decent car. And it's going to look really bad right now, but I'm thinking of replacing Kevin Magnussen with a Fernando Alonso type, Sebastian Vettel, an older guy who may give us a couple of years, and then go after one of like the younger guys who hopefully will have developed a little more by then, and also give them a car that we can kind of you know, compete with, as we see here. I know, again, I'm fully recognizing the fact that I said we might be replacing Kevin Magnussen, who again is currently leading the Brazilian Grand Prix by 3.5 seconds over the Williams, and so we'll see. I haven't made too many decisions yet. I have pretty much the bottom 2/3 of the grid scouted. So we're gonna see. I'm trying to stay away as much as I can of like the super OP drivers. Like, I know when the game first came out, like everyone was getting Pierre, and Pierre was just flying like all over the place. And so I don't know. I like playing it for like the semi-ish realism. And so I'm trying to imagine what it would be like if you know, we're trying to do this for real. Don't hire Max. Bro, isn't his, I mean, his contract is like 30 million to break. His contract is crazy. He'd been your car every other race. Woof. I haven't looked too much at like the top people. I'm kind of waiting until Lewis, because I've seen in some people's saves where like Lewis will jump to another team. I'm hoping to maybe get him for like a year. Maybe even we'll look at like the end of this year and see if we can nab him for like a season, pay him like stupid money to like really push us up and try and get us, you know, as high up the order as we can, and then see what happens. We're gonna play around with it maybe, but I've seen some people do that. And he's like so highly rated in the game that like it makes sense. Season 2029, let's go. You know, I have a McLaren save that I play on the side, where I'm kind of speed running it, and some of the lineups on that save are crazy. It's been a minute since I've opened it up, so I haven't really seen yet. Lando a 92 rated, and Bottas a 91 rated Alfa Romeo, 3 times champion. Let's go. I have heard that crazy things start happening like once you get out to those like crazy long, way far out seasons. So I'm kind of excited to get there. I was on pace to get there with this save, but I actually had to leave for like 3 weeks, and so I couldn't stream, and I only do this this save on stream to put up on YouTube. And so I've kind of got slowed down, but I'm kind of trying to speed run my McLaren save to get out to those crazy seasons. I'm looking forward to it. I've heard some crazy things happen. Lewis 7, Alonso all retired from the driver's list, so heartbroken. True. Fighting for the title with Williams at 29, so yeah, it gets crazy. Yeah, I really debated on which team I wanted to do, but I think with my plan, I was planning on uploading it to YouTube. I feel like everyone would be doing Williams, and I'm like, my soul team in real life is Haas, and so I was like, let's just do Haas. That should be fun. I might start a Williams save and try and speed run that as well. My favorite part is that you can just start like a million saves and just go from there. But yeah, I'm excited to see what those way distant seasons look like. Also, can we talk about how when we're just by sitting here, Kevin is extended to a 4.4 second lead, although the Ferraris are absolutely flying to overtake us eventually. But as of right now, Kevin Magnussen leading the Brazilian Grand Prix by a lot. Let's see what else. I'm excited to see. You're an Alpha versus Williams. You're a Williams fan. Just didn't trust myself with the teams. That's hilarious. You're an Alpha. I gotcha. Sorry, your Williams comment just made me think of all the people I see. Oh, Verstappen in the mud. This is a run wide. I guarantee it. Wait. Yeah.
Let's take a look at the
Verstappen, wash, retire,
well, they've lost it.
cringe plus L plus you fell off.
And the team had such high hopes today.
Things you hate to see. Williams fan in real life. That you don't see too many of those. Although Williams will be getting. Oh, okay. Well, no, we're still on Verstappen. I was like, where did an Alpha come from all of a sudden? I might have to get some new Williams merch with Logan Sargent coming in next season. I need to up my merch game. I've only been following real life Formula One since this season.
Race position for Haas?
Not worth the 30.8 mil. Jesus. Look at Mick making moves. I say as he's battling an Aston Martin for P15. But what was I saying? I already forgot. Kevin Magnussen leading the Brazilian Grand Prix has completely destroyed my my inclination here. Let's do some push laps on fuel with Kev. Try and build out this buffer as much as we can before Carlos comes and immediately wrecks us. Dude, I believe it. So I've told this story a few times, but my path into watching F1 is not, I feel like, the traditional American one, which I know the meme online is like everyone being like, oh, you only started watching from Drive to Survive, where I actually watched a race and then found Drive to Survive. And so it's actually kind of funny. So I watched, the first race I watched was the Miami Grand Prix, which I know there are a lot of feelings online about the Miami GP and all of its we'll just call them quirks and features. But so I was always curious about F1. Like I was always like aware of it, just as a person who enjoys cars and sports. And so I was like, oh, it's on at a reasonable time. Hey, terrorists! Thank you. Oh, thank you. I need that. I always need that. I needed to adjust my camera because it gets really close to headroom, but my back thanks you for sure. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so I was like, the Miami GP's on at a reasonable time, and so I'm just gonna throw it on and we'll watch it while I'm doing other stuff. I ended up sitting down watching the whole thing, transfixed, and then and so at that point I was like, oh, I think I followed the F1 account on Twitter and maybe I can't remember. It was the F1 account and maybe a couple of other tangential accounts, and so I missed the next race, which is Barcelona, I'm pretty sure. Which apparently it isn't a huge miss. And so then Monaco comes up, and which everyone knows Monaco, and Twitter started lining up, and I learned more about like Charles Leclerc and his, obviously he's from Monaco and his history with Monaco. And so I got like, I saw a lot of it online, and so I was like, well, now I have to watch this. Turns out I get all the races on TV thanks to ESPN and their deal with Liberty Media. Thank you, appreciate you. And so I ended up watching Monaco. That was crazy. And then basically from then on, I was like, oh, I can just record the race. No, not like this. No safety car. No safety car. Who crashed though? Looks like Norris is down here.
Yellow flag 15, yellow 15.
Copy.
A crash involving multiple cars. Everyone hold your thought.
Max Verstappen.
Oh, Max. Oh, washed. Washed. Retire already. You're washed. Oh, the
There's
Alpha.
the hit, and it's crystal clear who was in the wrong there.
Safe fuel, safe fuel.
Copy.
That was amazing. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, the AI in this game are my favorite. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. I was not ready for that at all. The AI are this is some of my favorite video game AI ever, by the way. It was even better like when the game first came out, when it was like really bad. It's so good. It's just my favorite. Fernando Alonso, what are you doing? Honestly, that should be a penalty. In real life, that's a penalty by far. Oh my god. Amazing. I love this game so much. Does Verstappen have damage? Or is he just still going? Still has at least one half of a front wing. Looks like he has a second half. Is he fine? Looks like he's fine. He might be missing an end plate. No, it's there. Never mind. He's fine, apparently. Who knows? So, yo, that is facts. Honestly, this season, after I started watching, I kind of feel bad. Apparently, I missed a banger start of the year for Ferrari fans. And basically, since I started watching, Max just kind of won everything. And kind of ran away with it. But I think, honestly, after 1 year, from everything I've seen, I picked a great year to start watching with the new cars and everything. Because next year they're going to go even crazier now that everyone has a year to like learn what, learn the car, learn what worked, what didn't, and all that stuff. So I think next year is going to be super fun. I'm excited to see Mercedes get back to competing. And I'm imagining a three-way fight at the top, which is what I've heard is like everyone's been dreaming of for like forever. And so I'm excited to potentially get to see some of that. Still won't be over losing one of the greatest drivers of all time. I know. I did not expect, as a person who really didn't start following F1 till this year, to be destroyed inside about Sebastian Vettel, but it was absolutely heart-wrenching. Like this past week of like being on TikTok and Twitter and like seeing all the people talking about it, and it's like you look into it, and you're just like, oh damn, this is like actually like super sad, and like that's absolutely like crazy. Also, Carlos is here. But that's actually totally fine. But yeah, losing Seb, Danny Rick, who, I mean, it's still gonna be around, Mick, devastated by the Mick news. I'm still kind of really subconsciously really peeved at Haas. We're gonna talk about that next. Who else? Latifi, yeah. Tough luck, Nick. You had a few years, didn't really work out. And who am I forgetting? Is that all of them? No, that's all of them. And so, like, it'll be very interesting to see next year. Start of the season was absolutely magnificent. I don't think it's crazy as 2021, but absolutely mega. Yeah, I heard this, like, from what I've seen, Carlos is here. Carlos has DRS. All right, say goodbye to first place. Oh dude, my heart broke. The message they sent over for doing donuts, my heart was destroyed. I felt so bad. Oh my god, yeah. He's like, okay, yeah, guys, love you too. And I was like, oh god, my heart. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it now because something was going on behind the scenes at Haas when it comes to Mick, and I don't understand it, because last season, I've gone back and looked, last season they hired 2 rookies, Mick Schumacher, to guarantee the one, I believe it's the 1-in-1 sponsorship. Oh, go on, Kevin. go on the lad, and then Nikita Mazepin, who I'm glad I wasn't watching last year because I would have been just utterly just befuddled by that pick.
And Ferrari just gained a place.
And then this year they bring back Kevin as like that solid component, and then you have Mick, who's supposed to be the young. And you think that, okay, give Mick a couple more years, give him a decently competitive car, see what he can do. And then all they do is complain about how he's not basically a vet. And it's like, how are you expecting him to be a vet when you know you signed 2 rookies, and the one thing you're holding against him is the one thing he can't control? And it's like, I don't understand. And then they do all the funny stuff about like blocking him from talking to other teams, and then they end up going with Hulkenberg and all this stuff. And like the thing I totally understand. I'm going on a rant here because I have had feelings about this since it came out. I totally understand their decision to go with a guy who's very consistent, who may not be the greatest in the history of F1, but he's at least like consistent and will give you consistent results like every race. But at the same time, he hasn't done much, and I totally understand from Haas's perspective, from their perspective on the grid, having like the lowest budget on the grid. I'm pretty sure like you need that consistency. Like even if you can just slowly, Mick, come on. Oh, Mick,
Yeah, I'm good.
get back on the track. Oh my God, Mick. All right, back to K-Mag's battle for
There's a spin.
the start here. Mick, the universe heard that we're talking about him. And so like their biggest complaint was that he's not a vet, but you know he's a rookie. And so I'm really excited to see what Mick can do in a team. I'm hoping, I am praying that he gets that reserve role at Mercedes, because I think if you put Mick in a competent team with a competent car and you can teach him and mold him, I think Mick has the potential. And obviously here's the big caveat, is you still don't know exactly what he's going to be, you know, down the line, but he has the potential to be pretty good, like all things considered. And so I think I'm really interested to see what he can do in a decent team and a decent car going into the future. And I think getting that Mercedes reserve role would be fantastic for him to get placed somewhere else. You think Yuki will get dropped, and you reckon they'll hire Mick? I'd seen people talking about that too, about him potentially going to AlphaTauri. I think that would be a very interesting move. Personally, I would hate to see him in the Red Bull family, but I mean, I just want to see him succeed. So if it ends up happening, that's ultimately fine. Who knows what get there when we get there? But like, I don't know, man. The way they handled it is crazy. It's Gene Haas, he's a madman. Hey, how he treats his drivers, it's absolutely crazy. Like, they've only been around since what, 2016? Is that right? So they've been around for only like a handful of years. And so it's like, you can't fault them for not knowing what they're doing, but at the same time, like, it should not be as hard as what they make it seem like, you know? Like, they make it feel so hard. Can we wait one lap? We're gonna box opposite Carlos. I'm imagining they're gonna go longer. I'm gonna see if we can just get pulled along by Carlos here as long as possible. He had a very successful NASCAR team, though. He does no racing. Yeah, I say that's the other thing I don't understand, is they do NASCAR, which, granted, it's not exactly like Formula One, but you know, he owns like, they do other racing, like they understand what it takes, but like for some reason, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's just the money involved. It's just like, I don't think you can flounder in F1 for as long as you might be able to flounder in like NASCAR per se. I don't have as much experience in NASCAR, so I don't know that for sure, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't understand. It'll be interesting to see what they can do next year with another year under their belt of learning this car. And all right, we're gonna, I need to see what Carlos does here, because if he, well, I mean, I guess regardless, we're going another lap. Can I get him in? Is that too late of a call? All right, we're about to find out. Oh, and he comes in at the last second. All right, we're covering off Carlos, I guess. Honestly, Mick, you box as well. I mean, you're in P15. You're not really doing a whole lot anyway. We'll just box. Just box, Mick, box. You find it amazing Latifi had 3 years in F1 before being dropped, and Porbeck only gets 2. Yeah, exactly. And you throw in the fact that Haas basically admitted that they threw away his first year to focus on this year's car, and then they basically are just like, yeah, you know, he's not good enough. So he basically got 1 year in a car that was like purposefully developed, and then they throw him out. And it's like, I just don't understand. I don't understand it at all. And so yeah, he basically had this year to prove himself. He had a shaky start to the first half of the year, and then had a pretty decent, not great, but decent second half. And then they're just like, that's not good enough. And it's like everyone's pointing to the points differential between him and Kevin, but Kevin, but from what I've seen, Kevin only really just got lucky in the first half of the season. Nah, I'm not gonna say lucky. I mean, he put himself in those positions, but you know, Kevin was fortunate to get the results that he did. And so, go on, Kevin, into turn 1. He could end up a stop. Okay, that I think is my dream. Here's my dream scenario, is that he goes to Mercedes for a year or 2 as a reserve, learns, grows, Audi comes in 2026, Mick Schumacher in that seat, flying, absolutely flying. I think honestly that's probably his like best trajectory, I would say, to oh yeah, I've seen all of the people he hopes Seb leaves retirement to him. I've seen a lot of people. Honestly, the timing might work out perfectly where Seb gets a couple of years to like do all up.
They've crashed out.
Copy that.
Here's the replay. All eyes on Kevin Magnussen here.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Definite collision there. That's very unfortunate. No! The team are really disappointed with that. Let's hope it doesn't set them back too badly.
Drop back a bit.
That's why Kevin's getting fired.
Sounds like someone's locked up.
You rest your case. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is why we're replacing Kevin. You know, we would have thanked him for the podium that was surely coming, and then we would have fired him in a couple of weeks. I'm unreasonably upset. I'm actually unreasonably, like, so upset at that. I don't understand. We had a podium locked up. I could see the confetti flying.
So safety car will be in this lap. Safety car will be in this lap.
Copy.
So we just need to push now.
Copy.
At least the safety car to kind of help out, but is that,
Until the control line. And then we
yeah,
pull
but Mick's in here in P16,
Copy.
and we had Kevin literally in P2 handing a podium. You know, I think it was the Mercedes team handing the results to Lewis, the new official Brazilian citizen. Perez, though, getting screwed the most. 2 minutes behind behind Stroll.
Looks like Aston Martin. Has just gained the race position.
Kevin. I could see the clip. Banger, million views. Definitely not. But banger. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. This is the season 2 curse for Haas. No, we can't have nice things. He had a great run. He was leading for like 20 laps. And then 50, like, what math is that? 60, I mean more than like 60% into the race. He decides just 60, what is that, 70%? 50, 20 laps of 20. Yeah, like 50-60% of the race done. Dusted. Rip. Sent to the Shadow Realm. Shame.
DRS will be active.
I don't do maths either. I always said math and I have an understanding. I'm okay at it when I have to think about it, but I don't have to like it. You watch cars go in funny shaped circles, that's very true. I'm kind of joining you on that one. It was like, who needs math when you can just watch cars go vroom vroom? Mick, up into P14. Let's go, Mick.
Is that a new race position? For
Brother. What's he even break? I didn't even see what Kevin managed to, Leclerc! Running wide! What a nightmare for Ferrari. Carlos and Charles have had to like both fight back from like way far down the order. Is there a world where we can actually do this in the next 11 laps? The longer Danny Rick loses to Verstappen, though, is he drove into the wall to DNF himself. True. Come on, Mick. We gotta be getting these moves done. Yeah, that's my favorite AI thing on this game too. Where, especially, where is it? In Canada. In Canada, around right before you hit the long back straight, you hit the tight hairpin. Whenever they just go straight on, they curve around, they like park next to the wall, and then their car just goes boop, and then just bash the front wing in. That one's my favorite animation in this whole game. Yellow flag. Hamilton.
Who's running wide there? Let's
Norris
have a look.
running
What's
wide.
this? We're looking at Lando Norris.
Whoa, so
Going
wide.
like that could cost them that.
I also love that that's replay worthy. All right, let's see. Oh, Daniel's caught back up to Verstappen. All right, we need to be getting by Fernando here. Can't wait for the next game. Hopefully, Blomberg. Honestly, I think this is a great first attempt at one of these games by these guys. I'm very excited to see what the next game has. I will be playing the crap out of it. Mick's hungry for some points. He better be. We need it. He needs to get by Alonso here though, because we got a lot of time we're gonna have to make up. Oh, what a great exit. We can't pit him. We can't. Not with 8 laps left. Who bend it? Oh, Alonso's in. Let's go. Free position.
Safety car. Safety car.
Honestly, this is fantastic. Who bend it? Who done it? Who's flying down the order? I can't tell. Perez. Checo. I don't. Yeah. No, we definitely should have. Who crashed out, by the way? Why is there? Why safety car? In my head, I'm looking at it like we're only gonna have. Hell no! I definitely should have boxed. I definitely should have boxed. You're right. Did Alonso come out and yeah, I should have. Yeah, I should have boxed. Mick has a fresh set of sauce too. This one's on me. Kevin was on him. Mick, this one's on me. Frontier have always made great games. Love the final Walking Dead they did. Fair. That's very true. Yeah, I'm hoping next year. I'm sure that they have some like absolute just like so much feedback. Verstappen boxing. Interesting. We're in danger. I'm sure they got us like so much
Is that a lock up on the track?
Vettel locking up under a safety car. So much feedback from honestly, this is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping these just get absolutely toasted, and I'm hoping these guys are just slow. He said hopefully. Honestly, only Alonso and Verstappen boxed, so I'm hoping that will be all right. Another lap under safety car. Yep, another lap. Strong hopes. I mean, all we have is hope. Another lap? What is happening? All right, finally.
Safety car is in this lap. Safety car is in this lap.
4 laps of racing.
Pushing now.
Copy.
Here we go. We gotta do this at the start. If we don't do it at the start, then we're not doing it at all. We're gonna try and get a couple overtakes early. Drop ERS back down. Just save it for when DRS gets enabled on like the last lap. But we're gonna, any position we make, it just turned into a sprint, and like an F122 sprint where it's only like 2 laps. Come on, mate, get by Seb. We know you like him in real life, but right now he's the only thing standing between us and potential points here. Oh, we're watching the points just fall away. Come on, mate, you gotta send it into turn 1. Dive bomb, kamikaze, round the outside, something. Round the outside, back to the inside, round the outside. Overtake is available. Round the outside, back to the inside. Oh boy. All right, points just ahead.
Haas with an
Oh, round the outside.
there.
Do it. Oh, we are out of ERS.
We need to charge ERS.
Copy.
Here we go. Make points.
DRS.
Here it
is
comes, down the inside.
DRS is enabled.
Mick into the points. Only a Williams ahead. DRS. All right, we're saving. We're looking at 2 potential points here. Everyone relax. From 0 to hero, Mick Schumacher saving the day. It's not a Kevin Magnussen podium, but it's potentially 2 points in Brazil. Here we go. Last lap. It's now or never, Mick. Let's go. We're gone. I've legged it. I'm gone. No. Round the outside. All right, as long as Seb doesn't yellow flag. All right, it might just be 1 point. But 1 point's better than nothing.
Oh, they've run wide.
Gasly, running wide.
We have low battery.
Copy.
Send it, Mick. All right, 1 point. 1 point, you know, done on the soft tire. A very worn soft tire, but 1 point for Mick.
Checkered flag.
I know. I love that saying though. I've legged it. I'm gone. I've legged it.
Brilliant.
That's 1 point for Mick.
He's living the dream.
I love saying it so
Exceptional
much though.
work.
It's so perfect for this game. Honestly, that was pretty good work from Mick. That late safety car, you know, not boxing might have cost us a couple of points, but
This is a
any
good
points
result for
are
Haas. More than enough.
Mick. But I mean, there's a reason we're probably keeping Mick. Kevin in the mud, in the absolute dust. That's 1 point for Haas. We have officially locked up 6th in the constructors though, so not a whole lot to fight for in Abu Dhabi, but all in all, we're okay. Just 250k for Mick. Did we didn't get fastest lap, or oh, it's Q2 with both drivers. I forgot. Damn it. Oh well, that's points. That is like the highest of high. That's like No, the lowest of lows and the mediumest of mediums, where we go from a potential Kevin Magnussen podium to Mick Schumacher, 1 point. Our new suspension's been manufactured. We might have to make more because Kevin binned a bunch of them. Team Hub, refresh. All right, we're saving up money right now to unload a difficult race. We are aware. We know. We do have some reg changes. I cannot remember which ones they are. We had a cost cap reduction changes that did not go into effect. Next season we will have pole position bonus point and double points for last race, which I'm gonna love because I'm just gonna find that hilarious until we're fighting for, you know, constructors championships, in which it might be a little less good. And then airflow, we had, what is it, low minor technical changes for airflow. You have the points one. I have the points one in another one of my saves. It's the worst. I dislike. Woof. Oh, sure, we need extras just in case. Just literally just in case. Now we're good. We should make one. We'll make one. How we clinched our first double title with Lando. Very cool. Very nice. Rear wing, we're good. Side pods, we're good. Underfloor, we're good. Suspension. 5 days and it's in 4 days. What if I rush it? 3 days and it's in 4 days. Sure. You know, we probably don't need it, but it never hurts. 5 days. I really need to finish. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do another research, and I think I might have mistimed my last little bit of ATR testing time. That pole position point, though, very annoying in your days. I'm going to find it really interesting. I honestly didn't know that they still wasn't a point in real life. I was surprised when when that clear fly. Perfect. Abu Dhabi. Anyone got points? We need a lot. We need just a lot. We need a lot. Actually, just a lot. Anybody else? No. Drivers? No. Cool. Practice sessions. Race prep. Reach Q3. Are you crazy? We can barely consistently reach Q2. You think we're gonna reach Q3? Oh, the fools. The absolute fools. Here's what I need. I just need enough by the end of the year to do design center. So for next season, I can have 3 things going. I can have, dude, Abu Dhabi in this game is just, it's this and in F122 are just the worst. I want to be able to do 3 things at once. I want to be able, for next season, we are doing, well, 1, we're going all in on design at the beginning to try and bump our car up as high as possible. And then we're going for 2 design in season and then 1 research. And that's what we're doing. That's the plan. We're making a big push next season. And it all starts with having the 15 engineers to be able to do more things at once. Abu Dhabi.
We're at Yas Island in Abu Dhabi for the Formula One Grand Prix.
I'm not gonna lie, I know money talks in real life Formula One, but if they just literally flipped Abu Dhabi and Brazil and put Brazil back in as the final race of the season, I think that would have been lit. Because imagine you got to see this Brazil race in real life as the last race of the season. Like, that would have been crazy. Weather facility should be all the way. I did most of those pretty early on, as yes, the weather center is definitely a must. Also, don't judge me if you do it. Right now we're simming to quality because those last little bumps just aren't worth it to me as we're trying to get through the season as best as possible. We usually do the practices here. We will starting in season 3, but not today. Yeah, I know. Brazil used to be the finish, and which is like I feel like that's just awesome. Ooh, so many grid penalties. Things you'd love to see. But yeah, I can only imagine how much money Abu Dhabi pays to be the last race. You sim all practice, but that's because you spent so long playing. That's totally fair. Usually, if I'm like in the beginning of the seasons and like season 1, I did all the practices, just like continue getting better at the little mini game. But at this point, our car is just non-competitive, and so I've kind of just been simming a lot of the practices just to get through it a lot quicker. Also, we had the regulations where you get extra engines, ERS, and gearboxes, and this season has been perfect where for the last 3 races I got to put in a brand new everything. Oh, Kevin crashed. Damn it, I forgot. Does this one have 40, 58? Alright, this one it is. I forgot he crashed and that damages stuff. Cool. Starts quality here in Abu Dhabi. You have a list of basic setups that are like 87% minimum. Yeah, I need to figure all that stuff out. Whoa, Sonoda out immediately. Send Mick out. We usually like to send Mick out first. We'll send Kevin out with the second group. Big group. Send him out with the Ferrari. Hopefully no one decides to leave right now. Perfect. Mick will get a clean lap. It does appear Verstappen is jealous of our group, even though he should be pretty gone. We might run into him like in the second sector. Yeah, Mick got a clean lap. Kevin is gonna hit Verstappen literally in sector 3. Literally the worst time. Literally cringe. Actually though, maybe not. A clean lap. A clean lap for Kevin. Let's go. Verstappen got out of the way just quick enough. Things you love to see. We love clean laps. Our car is definitely not going to be as competitive here around Abu Dhabi as we would like it to be. We can say that for sure. We're gonna send Mick out again, right? Just to get in people's way, literally just to get in people's way. We're gonna do the same with Kevin. Oh, get out there, Ghost. Ruin Gasly's lap. Yeah, honestly, Doan's done pretty decent in the Williams in this season, all things considered. Honestly, I think I scouted him recently just because he's actually been doing pretty decently in that Williams. I've debated on if I want to go old in Mick or younger than Mick and go like Doan. I don't know. These laps are not going to be faster, by the way. It's entirely just to get in people's way. Oh. All right, get back here. We got stuff to do. Fresh set of tires for everyone. Bottas, I've thought about Bottas. I have thought about him. I have him scouted. We're gonna take a look. We're gonna see what we can do here. Kevin up in P11 though, looking pretty not bad. We're gonna send Mick first and put Kevin last. Here we go. Last Q1 of the season. Let's see what we can do. We'll hop on board. We'll watch Mick Just because he's usually the one at risk right now. He hasn't been out of Q1 in many a race session. We don't blame him too much though. But Kevin has been getting out pretty consistently. So Mick goes yellow first sector because of course he does. Because of course he does. Yellow flag. So people need to like stop binning it.
That sounds like someone's gone
Russell
wide.
running wide. People need to stop binning it on our flying laps at the end of sessions. Mick, all you got to do is make up a 10th. Can you make up a 10th? I sure hope so. Come on, Mick. A 10th. A 10th. Oh, no. 2 thousandths of a second. 2 thousandths of a second. Kevin through. Mick. 2 thousandths. That yellow first sector is what did it. Oh, Mick. Come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Oh, that's insane. 2 thousandths. Ugh. Horrific. Horrific. Wow. I hate it. We've been screwed by 2 thousandths a couple of times this season. And it's like we just cannot get that last tick. There's one more just tick for success. Going first. IK Mag, stick to Russell like glue. Never really watched much of Q2, so let's watch Kevin's lap here at the beginning of Q2. Used set of tires, used set, prefaced, used set. We'll watch this lap. We very rarely watch much of Q2, mainly because it's always a used set run and then a fresh set run, but you never know what's gonna happen. That's how Kevin Magnussen got pole in real life. You never know what's gonna happen. 2 thousandths of a second. You know how fast 2 thousandths of a second is? It's not a lot, I can tell you that. Here we go, Kevin. Through sector 3. Setting myself a reminder. Kevin, not bad. 3/10 off of Russell on a used set of tires. I think we have to assume that Russell also on a used set. A couple of fresh set runners going out on their first lap. Good to know. Good to know. Ahead of Ocon and Danny Rick on used section. K-Mag quality P12. I mean, I would take that 100%. There was like a 3 race span. I think it was like around Monza. It was like around Monza where we qualified Mick in P16, Kevin in P15, like 3 races in a row. That one was pretty frustrating. We got out of Q2, so we got a couple of times we got some sponsor bonuses for getting out of Q1, but at the same time that one was pretty frustrating.
Somebody spin out there.
Leclerc spinning and then getting in people's way. I would love a K-Mag P12 here. Although on a used set, K-Mag very solid P8 on a used set of tires, tied with Albon, but apparently not past here. I mean, we have to. I mean, Leclerc is going to go faster. Gasly probably going faster. Perez also probably going faster. Ocon probably going faster. The McLarens have been relatively slow of late, so we may actually get pretty lucky, potentially, on all right, here we go. All in Russell. Well, let's get around to the other side before we watch last run Q2. All right, Kevin, this might be your last race in the Haas F1 team. Let's see what you got. 2 down, 2, 3, 4 down to the infamous turn 5. Need to get a good exit here. decent, little tight, but a green first sector. We'd love to see it. We're not going to look at any sectors, colors for anyone else. We wanted this to be a true surprise. Kevin Magnussen trying to do his best here. Bottas goes second fastest by 2000s. There's that 2000s limit there that we've been seeing. Coming down here, the last few corners. Don't crash like Latifi. Kevin Magnussen, currently P13, 14. Can he make up any spots across the line? P12. He nails it on the nose. Kevin Magnussen, P12. Hey, you want to go ahead and just say Kevin Magnussen, winner of the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix 2023. Thoughts? We're going to start, depending on what these... Ooh, Checo, fastest. He's the GOAT at predictions. Seb grid penalty, we are definitely starting at minimum P11. Depending on what these are, we may also be starting in the top 10. Will be interesting to see. Here we go. Race day, the final race of season 2. It could not come soon enough. Yas Island in Abu Dhabi. Here we go. Race day. Kevin starts P11, so it looks like the Lewis grid penalty was just 5 spots, if I had to guess. Woof. I think I like the 2-stop here. I think I like the 2-stop. I don't know if I like the soft, hard, medium 2-stop though. The softs just get destroyed. We might try it with Mick, because he's already, I mean, he's starting 15th. For Kevin though, we might do the medium, hard, medium. Let me take a look. I want to see the let's see. Honestly, the soft, wow, 11 to 25 laps. Better by 4/10, almost better by half a second. I think we're gonna put Mick on the soft, hard, medium, or all right, what if we did this? What if we end Kevin on the softs? You can make it work. I think this is going to be about the same. And then worst case scenario through here, if we want to run, if we can potentially extend this second stint on the hards, go even fresher softs at the end, just do the reverse. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. It's the last race of the season. I mean, what do we have to lose besides our sanity? He does. See, he does have 2 medium sets. That's the thing. It's just, I'm thinking, here's what I'm imagining. Our car in a straight line is tragic. And so maybe, ooh, no, don't do that. I don't know. Or maybe we do medium. Ooh, medium soft. Oh, sheesh. Oh, damn. What a mad lad. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we'd be able to stretch that. Sheesh. I think that's a little too much of a stretch. I think that might be too much of a stretch. I think I might like this. We'll start Mick on the softs, try and make up a few positions. Kevin's going to start on the mediums, presumably what most people are going to do. And then we'll have this second stint to kind of eyeball it. And if things aren't going well, we can always revert this back to the medium, hard medium, and then push through the end. Or best case scenario, finish on the softs, Kevin flying those last few laps. I kind of don't hate it. I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're not gonna overthink it. We're not gonna overthink it. We're gonna nail it.
Looks like clear weather tonight.
We're gonna watch Abu Dhabi again.
Now just taking position on the grid.
And it's gonna go great.
Hold on tight.
Kevin's gonna make up for his DNF in the last race when he was in second position.
And it's lights out, and away,
And away we go for the final time here in season 2. Kevin immediately trying to make up a position on Albon up into P10. Makes the move stick. We're gonna use ERS here to get a good exit out of turn 5. We're gonna drop these down to try and points who we fucking smash everything. True, doors will not be safe in our presence. Mick up into P14, trying to go the long way around. Attaboy, Mick.
Haas with an overtake there.
All right, Mick, we're just gonna drop. All right, he's in a soft sandwich. There's a lot more soft runners out here than I thought. Bottas and Gasly on used softs out here. Very interesting. Was not necessarily expecting that one. All right, Mick, let's not lose DRS range, while we're here. That's what I'm saying. Our car in a straight line is tragic. Absolutely tragic. Kevin kind of just hanging out. I looked, but I already forgot. We're gonna drop down and we're gonna play tire management now. Gasly up into the lead. Bottas, the other soft runner, currently running in P7. DRS is enabled this lap. I think this is where things are gonna happen. Kevin, we can't not get DRS on the first lap, Kevin. Kevin? 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 Oh my god, we didn't get DRS. Oh my god. Alright, let's get that position back, Kev.
That's a position gained for
Oh my god.
Tauri.
That was worst case scenario. We lost DRS in a straight. Literally and straight. We lost DRS. I always like this camera. I need to use this camera more. Dude, our car is just not good around Abu Dhabi. I mean, our car is not good in general, but it's specifically in Abu Dhabi where it's like 90% straight lines. Kevin's 2023 contract has indeed left the chat. Going to be a tough day for the 2023 contract as it currently stands. Honestly, Mick's strategy of running softs didn't really work out considering everyone else around him is also on softs. And so I think his race is kind of borked.
Haas with an overtake.
I think he'll be fighting with the Williams for a little bit as we're now almost 2 seconds behind Ocon. Kevin is flirting with losing DRS again already to Albon. We have it, which means we should catch up considering Albon shouldn't have DRS here, which he does not. So we should catch up, potentially be able to get this move done. Never mind, the entire front group braked at that chicane. So there's that. Gene Haas into the chat. Gene, think about it. I've only been streaming this for 3 months. Hire me on as a strategist. I'll know everything. Hire me. We'll hire Mick back. We'll get rid of Kevin. We can keep Nico if you really want to. It'll be great. Woo! Alonso braking at the end of beginning of turn 6 there. That Alonso break job. K Mag is doing mega in your save. I don't know why he's doing a bottle job here. Alpine fights for podiums. It's pretty good. I think so. So I'll ask you your opinion. I've heard a lot of people talk about how the brake cooling and engine cooling don't matter, but I've also heard people say that brake cooling and engine cooling is kind of how you keep them from locking up and spinning and stuff. And so my brake cooling and engine cooling on this save are trashed here. And so I don't know. I would love your opinion on how you approach those, because also our car is just tragic as well. And so I think it's just a combination of both, where our car is really bad and Kevin's trying to do too much with a car that can't handle it. You better pay attention to engine and brake cooling. Cool. Okay. Yeah, neither have I really. I'm always just interested. I've heard people talking about how it makes an impact or what it does, but at the same time, I haven't seen any of that myself, so it's just like, I don't know, man. Try and close this gap up a little bit. Double stacked, 2.5 wide. All of a sudden, Bottas finds himself in P10. I mean, say what you will about Kevin right now, but I mean, we're right here on the tail of points, which is kind of all you can really ask for if we want to get that specific. All right, man, let's do some push laps, burn off some of this fuel. You just put points into braking for said driver. That's fair. Honestly, I've been kind of working just on pace for both of these guys, regardless, just to try and help as much as I can. I need to start evening it out a little bit as we go into next season, I think. I make push laps. Let's see if we can close the gap up to Ocon and see if we can get into DRS range of Ocon. We'll leave Kevin alone for a minute. I feel like we've only been watching him, primarily only because he's the only one fighting for points right now. But let's watch Mick and see if we can help Mick out a little bit. Try and get him into DRS of the Alpine here, going out of turn 5 if we can. Looks like we're gonna be just out. Yeah, just out. But should deploy down the straight and should hopefully close up here. We do. We'll balance. We'll leave the tires on aggressives here, see if we can get this move done. DRS opens up. All right, Mick, let's disappear. Let's break the DRS. Let's go. Break the DRS, Mick, please.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Woof, so slow. Either that or Ocon is flying. He is. He is flying. All right, we're gonna let this one happen. We'll get DRS going into the second straight. Should be flying. Is that Alpine's?
Haas with an overtake there.
Alpine's a god at following. I don't think I would be able to break DRS unless I were to catch him on the main straight and then just disappear and hope that he can't catch with the second DRS straight. But as of right now, it's kind of a rinse and repeat kind of mood. What a great exit. Holy. Here comes Lando. Not enough. We'll both have DRS.
Alpine just advanced.
Ooh, can't get the move done. All right, this actually might be our chance. We sit behind, try and break DRS on that back straight to the next straight. All right, Mick, let's get a great exit here.
Haas with an overtake.
Jesus. Right here. God, dude, our car is just... It ain't it, man. It ain't it. Leave it on aggressive. We have the tire delta to handle it as we near Mick's pit stop. Kevin still just chilling in the DRS train. Still exactly where we need to be. Look at this. Look at this train. Look at this. Everyone's here. What is that? 3. Yeah, 3, 6 cars, right?
That's
1,
a
2,
good
3,
overtake
4,
for
5,
Alpine.
6, 7. 7 cars in this line, and really the rest of them are just right here, 2 seconds up the road. That's crazy. Ocon and Norris are losing us valuable seconds here. Honestly, Mick, just charge. Just charge. Yeah, it's crazy. Look at this. Everyone's right here. See, this is what next year in real life is going to look like. Everyone's going to be within 2 seconds of each other on either so plus or minus 2 seconds, and then it'll be great. Honestly, Mick, pit right now. Pit with everyone else. We'll try and undercuts. No. I am in physical agony.
Cover that.
I'm in pure
Let's take a closer
agony.
look. Now just focus on the Haas. They've lost control, and there's...
I don't understand, Kevin. Kevin, I don't understand. Kevin, please. Kevin. Kevin, I don't understand. Are we gonna catch the fucking safety car? Alright, safety car comes out now. We pit. We come out not last, which is huge.
Got loads of energy.
I don't understand. He really did. He fucking smashed my car. No one does that. I want him gone. Who's in charge of that? Oh wait, it's me. Well, the good news is only some people have pitted already, which means we should potentially make up a lot of spots with Mick here on the restart.
And obviously no overtaking until the control line.
Cover.
All right, free stop. Good points on the table, Mick. Let's make it happen. A lot of good points here on the table if we can make this work. Kevin has raced his last race with the Haas F1 team. You have a future here. Let's see you earn it. Oh, he's still on Harvest. I'm sure that doesn't help. That was on me. That one's on me, Mick. That one's on me. Flying. I'm throwing. I'm doing it for the TV ratings. Oh my god, they forgot to turn Mick's ERS on. Oh my god. Yellow flag. Joe, maybe?
They've gone wide.
Russell!
Let's see what
Russell
happens.
running wide.
Now, just watch the Mercedes.
Oh,
here.
so wide.
They've taken that far too wide.
Oh, so wide. So just absolutely incredibly wide. Ooh, Mick in the nose in there. All right, let's get DRS here. Let's get DRS here. Thank you.
DRS will be
Oh,
active.
the pitting begins. There's a couple of positions. All right, Mick, we need to like let's get this move done, huh? We need to be getting by these guys on these used tires. We need to be making some moves here. I waited until DRS was active, but realistically, we need to be making some moves. I know they're fighting each other, but yellow flag, sector 3.
Look at that. They've
Middle
gone
running wide.
Car in all.
Safety car.
Copy.
Single yellow.
Copy.
Ricardo crashing. I want to watch it.
Take a look now.
Did I just
Daniel
miss that?
Ricciardo involved here.
I did. I was too focused on the Aston Martin. Oh,
And there we see the crash.
oh, horrific. How could you do that to us? Oh, and we have DRS. We're gone. We're gone.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
All right, some really good points still on the table here. I've legged it. I've legged it. I'm gone. Ooh, fastest lap, Mick Schumacher. Oh, break the DRS. Mick up into P8. Love to see it, and still some pitters ahead. Love to see it. Honestly, on aggressive, the tires are lasting a lot longer than I thought. This is beautiful. All right, let's catch up to Seb here. Let's catch up to Seb. Yo, what a beaut. Oh, stay within DRS. Beautiful. Beautiful. Increase that gap behind. Honestly, I'm kind of perfectly okay to kind of just chill. Both Williams following through. What a beautiful race for the back runners who like to pit nice and early. Oh, and Ocon hasn't pitted yet. Oh boy. That's a top 4 Mick Schumacher. We're chilling. Gonna try and rebuild as long as we can. This tire delta has gotten a little low for my liking. We have the worst tires on track right now. Even if we can just do a couple laps. We are kind of preserving the top 3. That's going to be a double podium for Alfa Romeo, unless things go absolutely sideways here. We have faith. We believe. That 3 seconds with the Williams, and then the 2 seconds, the 5-ish second gap, thanks to the Williamses, I think shouldn't provide a nice little buffer. We're losing a lot of time, but I don't honestly. We're not really competing with them too much anyway. And so if we can kind of rebuild this tire a little bit, any amount of tire delta that we can get back, the better. And honestly, Seb looks like he's just as content to just kind of get dragged along by us. So we've lost seconds though. That's a full second slower than the front group. Almost 2.5 seconds to Botas there. All right, Seb finally gets us. Honestly, we have to be realistic. We're not fighting for a podium here. Not realistically. We're fighting for just good points. And the longer we can fight and try and create that gap to the obviously much faster runners behind us, the better. If we can kind of just get pulled along by Seb, that would be beautiful. I'm trying to rebuild some of our ERS this lap as well. Build some of this back up. We should be able to keep up with just DRS alone. Woo. Make thought about going a long way around. I feel like I should just be watching this way more than what's ahead of me. The Williams have already flown down the order. All right, our tire delta is looking about. It's a lot closer, at least. It's a lot more indicative of what's actually going on. We are still losing full seconds to the front group. I know. We have high hope in Mick. That surely having faith in Mick Schumacher. Oh, I've been leaving his ERS on charge. Good to know. Surely having faith in Mick Schumacher will not come back to bite us at all. Oof. Just before we decided to buy him from McLaren. I mean, why not? He's not doing too bad. Although we're definitely losing so much time to everyone ahead. While his team boss is throwing the race. True, he's outperforming his team principal. So what more can you really say? Perez is 2 seconds behind us, by the way.
That's a position gained for AlphaTauri.
All right, let's try and put in some distance from the Red Bulls again. Let's try.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
They're so much faster than us. It's crazy. Oh, they're so much faster. Honestly, I'm kind of eyeing like a P5 or P6, P7 finish here. Mainly because I do not believe that Verstappen, Sainz, Hamilton, Leclerc all the way down here in P15 is getting rocked right now. I'm kind of aiming like 3 slots lower. Thing is, you'll end up back ahead of them surely because they're gonna have to stop again. True, that is very, very true. In theory, we should have the stops advantage here if we can do it right. Go back aggressive again. We're gonna try and hold off Perez as long as we can, but that Red Bull is a rocket ship in a straight line and in the corners apparently, because he just gained a 10th in 3 turns. He shouldn't have DRS. Does not, but he's still gaining. Does not have DRS, still gaining. Oh goodness. All right, say goodbye to top 4 here, more than likely, probably on the next lap. But we're gonna try and do our best to get pulled along by Mr. Perez, if we can. It would have been nice to run top 5 while it was. Honestly, if someone down here wants to bin it, that'd be lovely. Mick Schumacher, son of Michael Schumacher, 7-time world champion, is gonna hold up the Mexican Minister of Defense? No, no. My hopes are high, but not that high. Very, very true. Oh, what a great exit, though. Seb doing the defending for us. Oh, he's slotting behind. Oh, we're back through. Hold on, we need to go to cinematic camera. Here we go. Double wide. Oh, Seb pulls through, but that's just going to give us DRS. Going down into turn 5. Oh, what a lovely race. Even though we are definitely just slowing ourselves up into all of the faster people behind us. The Williams are just in the mud. They were having a really good race until everyone got kind of back. Oh, the slamming of the door by Seb there. Oh, my. He absolutely crammed that door shut. Mick and Seb battling gives you anxiety no matter the game or in real life. True. Oh, dude, Mick and Seb are working together to secure the best possible finish here. Just going double wide into every corner. No one can get by. The absolute master plan. The master plan is in full effect. Dude, everyone's here. Everybody is here. There's no one who's not here now. This battle has surely guaranteed the podium, being the top 3 there probably, as they're 11 full seconds ahead. But if we can hold the inside, no, Mick, not like this. Get back to the inside. Make it stick. Overtake. Overtake. Yes. Yes. Just stay alongside. Just stay alongside. You'll have the inside into the next corner. Let's go. Close the door. Let's go. We're back. Oh, yes, baby.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Look at the defense. Look at the train. The Sebastian Vettel train has arrived. Close the door, Seb. Close the door. 3 wide. Oh my God, this is amazing. The crazy SOB did it. Dude, the fact that we've actually cut into this gap too, up ahead, by the way. Our tires are getting fried though, because we have to keep it on aggressive or else we are just never gonna recover. Full attack, Mick, full attack. We're approaching our pit window. It's absolutely turned this race on its head here. Bang, what an exit. We're gone. All right, let's step through. Woo, we're flying. Yes, sir, defend the inside. Yup. Mick realizes it's him that's driving, right? I don't know. He's channeling his father in this moment. Honestly, this is beautiful. I couldn't have asked for a better race right now. I would love an opportunity to recharge my ERS, but I don't think I can do that. I also don't feel like I can lower the fuel yet. Abu Dhabi being fun, who would have thought? Not me, surely. Daniel Ricciardo having an absolute nightmare here. Oh no! Oh, Seb, no, not like this! No, Seb! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, danger zone. Danger zone. Uh-oh. Danger zone has arrived. Perez gets past Seb. I think I might... Oh, Bottas pits. An early pit. No one else boxes. I might pit this lap. I might box this lap. I think I'm gonna box this lap. Try and cover off as much as I can everyone behind me. 19 laps remaining. Pray for me. Highway to the danger zone. All right, here we go. All right, Checo is definitely getting past here, unless Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone relax.
Safety car. Car in the wall.
Copy.
Everyone stay calm. Leclerc! Sean Leclerc! Out! Out!
Let's take a look at the replay. Watch this. There's Leclerc.
Huge
They won't have been expecting that.
Is that Nicholas Latifi in real life?
That's going to be a big blow to the...
It's not Mick's. That one's not Mick's fault. That one is not Mick's fault. Mick had nothing to do with that one. What an opportunity. French, yeah, French flashbacks for sure. Oh my god, a free pit stop when we are going to be pitting anyway. An absolute dream scenario. How many people are going to pit here is the real question. Okay, the front two pit. That's probably smart. Honestly, they might come out ahead. Oh my god, it's just us. It's just us and Seb. Everyone relax. Nice. Oh my god. Fantastic points are on the board here. Fantastic points are on the board here. Who would have thought a late safety car in Abu Dhabi causing some hot takes maybe? Who would have thought? Some late safety car drama in Abu Dhabi literally couldn't be me. Imagine. Immense, huge, the absolute size of this lad. Here we go. This is the future. This is the future of Haas F1 right here. This is where we make or break. This season has been in the mud from the beginning.
Safety car will be in this lap. Safety car will be in.
This is what Mick, this is what this season has been leading up to. The opportunity arising. No one would imagine late safety car drama, even though there's still 17 laps left. Literally couldn't be me. All right, let's hurry this along. We have more than a few laps here, corners here. I want to relax. Everyone relax. All right, we're keeping that energy out of here, all right? We're getting by Ocon here. We're going to catch up to Bottas and Gasly, and they're going to carry us to glory. All right? Focus up. Focus up. Let's go to work. Let's go to work. We need to get ahead of Ocon, like, immediately. Because he's going to be pitting soon. And we need to get by him ASAP. Send that, yes, absolutely. Perfect. Make it stick. Make it stick. All right, now we save the rest. All right, now we're down, and now we save the rest for when DRS gets re-enabled. Beautiful. Do you think those hards are going to the end? We're going to be on the way faster tire then. I still like our chances with everyone being grouped up here. I mean, they're in the 60s. They're going to... Actually, you might be right. But we should... I mean, we're on the faster tire. So I'm hoping that it'll be all right. The AI is so scared to go into this chicane with speed. All right, Mick. Let's not fall out. Honestly, if we can break the DRS to Ocon behind, that is beautiful. All right, let's get a move on, everyone. Let's get a move on.
DRS is enabled. DRS is enabled.
All right, no DRS behind Ocon is actually huge. Verstappen no DRS. Hamilton almost no DRS. Are they absolutely just masterclassing us right now with the going the one stop to the end? Did the late safety car drama work against us here? It might have. Oh, wait, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. I mean, they're already down to 50. What? It's 62 2 laps ago. 5% per lap. 13 laps. I mean, they're gonna be those tires are gonna be roasted by the time this race is over. If we can just, I mean, if we can just be here. I don't know. It's really gonna depend on what the AI is doing. Wow, 3 wide into the chicane. Who would have thought? I feel like a Ferrari strategist right now. You just have no clue. Same. Oh, let's go. Make it stick. Make it stick. Make it stick. Come on. Come on. Yes, that's one. Get the hards. Oh, what is that? Mick, we're not letting Bottas do us like that, are we? We're not letting them do us like that.
Position gained for Alfa Romeo.
Oh, we got absolutely done right there. That's horrific. Another lap, another 2.5%. I don't know, man. Those tires are gonna be toasty. Oh, stick your nose in there, Mick. Stick it in there. We gotta get by this. We gotta get by Verstappen here.
It's a new race position for Haas.
Start making our way down here. All right. We get by Alonso here. We're gone. Mick overtaking Verstappen. Imagine. It's what should have been at Silverstone this year. Oh, Mick. All right, you're right. We get him on the second straight. We're gone. Look at that exit. Oh, he shuts the door on the outside. All right, to the inside. We move to the inside. Oh, Mick. We just wasted so much ERS right there not getting by Alonso. We broke the simulation. It's becoming sentient. Oh god, we have 0 ERS. Thanks, I hate it. We have to get by Alonso here. We have to. Joe's crash was scary. Dude, yeah, Joe's crash was absolutely insane. All right, we're flying. We're gone. We're flying. Three tenths in a corner.
Haas with an overtake.
Alonso's gone. Goodbye. They're 50%, 10 laps remaining. This is gonna be tight. Especially when we have zero ERS. Safety car. Safety car, please. Safety car. Oh my god. Imagine the scenes right now. Staying in front of Bottas right there was huge.
Safety car.
We cannot box. No, we are not boxing. There is no shot we're boxing right now. We're gonna have effective 7 laps left. Sonoda! What happened? What happened, Yuki?
Now let's look at this. The focus on Sonoda.
Lock up going into turn 1. We've seen it before. Yeah.
Oh, a nasty crash there.
Just went straight. Where's Massey when we need him? No, Michael, no. That's just so not right, Michael. I think Haas owes some money, maybe. I think the worst part about the result of that is that we apparently no longer get to hear the teams talk to race control. I think that would have been so interesting to hear. I'm sad I missed it. Are we gonna see any boxers under the safety car, huh? Anyone boxing? Signs box! Signs box! Effective P5, baby! I mean, he's gonna be flying. Doing spinning under safety car. Handful of boxers. I'm guessing going on to softs, right? Like that's the only thing that makes sense here. Yeah. Oh. You think drivers should have proximity? Dude, I've heard people talk about that. I think that would be hilarious to see. Another lap. Why the fuck you coming so fast? Safety car is in this. Mick, look at me. 6 laps, Mick. 6 laps? 6 laps, Mick. 6 or 7 laps, Mick. Mick, think about what this season has led up to. It's been all about this moment. This moment right here. You have Hamilton on old hards. You can get this man's. You can absolutely get this man's lickety split year. It may not be a podium because Gasly and Russell are going to be flying, but there's an opportunity here. There's an opportunity here. I think we need it. We need to try and get Hamilton like immediately. Here we go. Here we go. 6 laps remaining. I'm gonna try and get him down the straight. If we can get ahead of Lewis on the straight, I think we're chilling. Oh, he's already lost so much time. Oh, Mick, come on. Someone's up our inside. We've been done. We've been absolutely done. Stick your nose in there.
Looks like that was a position gained for Alpha.
Oh, we're in a horrible position. Oh, we're in a horrible position. Oh, we're in an absolutely terrible position. Absolutely horrific. Absolutely been done. All right. Everyone relax. Mick, you're really missing your chance there.
Haas with an overtake there.
Mick, we gotta get it done right now. We gotta get it done right now. Why are you going to the outside? Why are you going to the outside? Why are you going to the outside? Go to the inside, Mick. Go to the inside line. I don't care if he's covering it off. We need you to just absolutely lay it out there for everyone to see. What's this gaps looking like? Oh, the gaps. I mean, he's not going to have DRS. He's not going to have DRS. That's our only saving grace here. We're going to be able to free push all the way through. DRS is enabled.
DRS is enabled now.
Like, we got to be flying right now. You hear me? We got to be flying. Bang. Force him to cover the inside and we're gone. We're gone. We're gone. Break the DRS. Break it immediately. Or not, because, you know,
Is that a new race
he's going to get it right here.
for Haas?
2 seconds to those ahead. But Perez is on old hards. We have 0 ERS. I'm just gonna really hope that Hamilton is gonna do a great job at defending against Bottas here, and we're hopefully gonna get some times here. I know. I don't think we really have. Oh, don't let them both through. Don't let them both through. Don't let them both through. I don't know if we really have much of a choice, if we're being entirely honest. I think if we roast them, we can make it to the end. I think it's going to be close. I think we have to. I think with that 2 seconds ahead, I don't know if we're really going to... I don't know if we're going to... I mean, we're not bringing down that time is the problem because they're getting DRS off each other. Alonso fastest lap in 10th. I think we'll make it to the end with tires going like this. The problem is the Perez is just getting pulled along by Gasly. I really need them to like start fighting.
We have a low back.
Okay.
Fine. I think we're fighting for 4th here. I don't think there's no shot at this point for a podium. We're fighting for 4th. Unless Perez's tires just fall off an absolute cliff. Right now. Oh god, they're right here. Yep. Cover off Bottas. Good exit on Lewis. Oh, Mick.
It's a race position gained for Mercedes.
It's fine. Oh, God, Mick, why? Yeah, you're right. Whatever ERS you get, Mick, you gotta use it. Actually, no, don't use it right now.
Need to charge it.
Don't use it right now.
Copy.
Oh, sheesh. Down the inside of turn 5. Damn. Oh, what a horrific exit. Oh, what a horrific exit. Mick, you gotta stick your nose in there. You gotta stick your nose in there. Up the inside, last corner, Mick. P5. P5 for Mick. What a race. What a way to finish the season. My goodness. What a finish. Kevin washed. Mick Schumacher is the future.
Checker flag.
P5. Hey, in our car, that's good. That's good. That's good for us. Woo, P5. Oh man. What a great finish to the season, Mick. Great finish. Kevin, good luck with your future. But we're more than likely moving on here. Mick, fantastic job. Great race. Great finish. All the things you love to see. We'll give Mick his moment. What a drive. You know, probably should have had P4 there, but we'll take a P5 every single day.
Absolutely. I imagine it'll be pats on the back all round, and deservedly so.
P6 secured in the constructors. Our goal was 5th, but we really botched it earlier in the season. Next season, though, we're making our push. Next season we're there.
Another year of thrilling F1 action.
Oh man, season 2, what a roller coaster, man. What a roller coaster. Mick up 10 positions, finishing 5th. Love to see it. He still technically finishes behind Kevin in the driver standings, but what a finish to the season from Mick. We secure P6 in the constructors. Red Bull does take it home there at the end of the season. Mercedes gave it a good shot, overtaking Ferrari in the last race of the season. Something we couldn't see in real life takes place here in the second season of our alternate F1 universe here. Mercedes finishing P2. Ferrari having an absolute nightmare with Leclerc DNFing. Finishing 3rd. Alfa, the great season with Pierre and Bottas finishing 4th. Alpine getting that one solitary point here. Finishing 101 points ahead of us. And then us in P6. McLaren having an absolute nightmare of a season. And Williams getting 2 points and Aston Martin finishing last in P10. What a way to finish the season, man. What a way to finish. Kevin DNFs in great positions 2 races in a row, and Mick comes through in the end to make up the deficit and get some points. Mick, take your 250k, take your under 250k, and you deserve it. And that's gonna wrap up season 2 here at the helm of Haas F1 team. Oh man, what a race. See, this is why I love this game, by the way, because you basically just get to watch F1 as many times as you want. And you also get to influence the race like a little bit, which is great. What a day, man. What a day. Starting the off season hot. Research on the underfloor is complete. And we'll actually get to see right now if we're able to do another one before the season starts. And we're going to do... We're going to do rear... We're going to see if we can do... We can see if we can do rear wing. I know if you do it right at the beginning of the off season, sometimes it'll do all right. We're gonna leave. Bump this up a little bit. No. This is what I was afraid of. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. This is my least favorite. Like, why won't it? It's only gonna take 38 days. The off season's way longer than that. I hate it. Damn it. Wasted ATR period, wasted CFD hours, wasted wind tunnel hours. Woof. That really sums up season 2. Really dropping the ball. That one 100% on me. 1,000,000%. They have medium confidence in my leadership as team principal. Just wait until next year. Just wait until next year, and then they'll see what's up. In real life, though, they would kill to finish P6 in the championship. We have the board. When we reach out, congratulate you on your midfield finish. You have unfortunately fallen short of the target. Blah, 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 whatever. Bear in mind, this will reduce our confidence. Blah, blah, blah. You're fine. Just wait. Just wait till next season and you'll see. Just wait. Let's see. His racecraft is kind of trash, but honestly, I kind of just want to keep working on his pace. All right, we now have some very important decisions to make when it comes to many things. Specifically, who are we putting in our second car? What do we have? Let's go to the next day. Suspension simulator completed. Suspension research completed. Perfect. Oh, okay. $21 million in the bag. How do you sort them by both? Can you sort them by both? Oh, I see. I got you. I know. I got it. Don't answer that. Don't answer it. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Don't worry about it. Esteban Ocon not interested, huh? Valtteri Bottas, only 1 month remaining on his contract. I think my initial inclination is Valtteri, also because he's still, I mean, I'm going to say he's only 34, but he's only 34. Oh, he's not interested. Pierre Gasly. You know, if I'm really serious about making a push next season, I think Pierre is the move. Because I think Pierre can build and grow into a pretty fine driver for Haas F1. You know what I'm saying? Do we make a move for one Pierre Gasly? This is gonna be hysterical. Oh my god, he's better in every way. Kevin does have 1 year left on his contract, so it'll be a bit to break that. His bonus threshold is first. Wolf. It costs a little bit to break the contract and a little bit to hire. I think we're gonna make a move. Gasly and Mick does sound like a great pair. We will be replacing Kevin Magnussen 4 seasons? 4 seasons feels like a good number. Let's go. About 350 if he can finish 10th. This is the one I'm never sure about. I'm honestly okay totally giving a huge starting bonus. Here you go. 500k. We'll even bump you up to 9 mil. You had a great season over there at Alpha. 9,808,920. Pierre Gasly. Welcome to Haas F1, he said, hopefully. Pierre Gasly. Welcome to Haas F1. Boom. Team of the future. Team of the future. Let's go. He went for it. He was ready, dude. He could see the potential. You know, we walked in, we sat him down. We were like, Pierre, listen to me. We sacrificed this entire second half of the season. Did 0 development on the car minus a bog standard for the suspension. And you know what? Mick went out there, finished P5 in Abu Dhabi. What's up? Come join America's team. Haas F1, man, America's team. And you know what he did? He looked us dead in the eye and he said, bet. Pierre Gasly, let's go, dude. What? Oh, you love to see it. I'm gonna go ahead and do this too. Let's keep things pretty balanced. Oh God, I'm so excited for the second season. So excited. Casually puts $500,000 in a brown sack. Pierre, you want some McDonald's? Dog? Got the McDonald's for you, dude. Oh, is there a little bit? Did I leave the change in there? How much is it? It doesn't matter. You keep that. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your lunch, Pierre. Think about our offer while you're eating your lunch. Think about it. Oh, you're in? Oh, Pierre, we're so excited. We're so happy that you are willing to join Haas F1. Hope your lunch was satisfactory. We'll get the paperwork over to your people soon. Welcome, Pierre Gasly. Everyone is secured. Staff changes non-existent. Everyone's totally good. Everyone is chilling. God, I'm so excited. End of season board review. This one's gonna be a little tough to swallow because we did fail. We did get a podium this season. Our one podium being Kevin's win in Baku. Our next season, our target next season is score podiums in 25% of the season's races. You best believe that Pierre Gasly is putting us on the podium multiple times. Our drivers go down because of Kevin leaving, but we gain a Pierre. Also, I love that we signed Pierre before the technically the end of the season, so we technically get credit for Pierre finishing 8th. Let's go. Our team rating went up, constructors rating went up, heritage went up. Everything's on dude. The ball is rolling up. The ball is rolling up. Our board confidence meeting, so we only get 750k. That's all right. They're gonna be singing a different tune this time next season when we're up here fighting the big boys. Steals alpha stats, steals their driver and their stats. Let's go. God, our pit crew is trash. The tire changes don't go down as much, which is nice. Final regulation changes. Pole position bonus point, yes. Double points for last race, yes. And then some minor technical changes when it comes to airflow and airflow sensitivity stuff and technicals. We move forward. Team Hub refurbed. What bugs you about the pit crew? That it goes down all the time and it takes forever to like go back up. Also, we have $22 million. I meant to do this like immediately, but I forgot. Design center up. Also, here's everything that I got here. Honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and do this too because I have medium confidence. Like, you can't pay for it. Dude, you're telling me, yeah, I would love that. I would love to buy a facility that is specifically for like training pit crew. That would be awesome. Instead of like, yeah, that would be fantastic. I would love literally everything about that. Oh, hey, our scouting is complete on Frederick Vesti and Seb. Giancarlo Caruso, huh? He's 20 in F3. Hard pass. Our helipad's in poor condition. We cannot have that. Not on my F1 team. Frederick Vesti, that's the one to keep an eye on, I think. Helipad refurbed, thank God. I know we have idle engineers. I would love to be doing something. Trust me, I would love it. Oh, Pierre, your stats are just mwah, just mwah. God, look at those stats. His defending is a little trash, but it's not going to matter because we're going to be in front. 20 with 49. Yeah, exactly. 20 with 49 rated. That's a hard pass from me. Thank you very much. I am aware the ATR period is ending soon. I'm aware I have some left over. Thank you for rubbing it in. I appreciate that. Boardroom upgrade completed. I'm aware we have unused scouts. It's fine. Let's see. When does it technically... Welcome. Yeah, want some more salt? Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Welcome to the new season. 6K. Oh no, the memorabilia room's morale boost will be paused. Reduced for the week of each event. How many does it want? $1 million for 8 days. Sure. A milli in the bank? I think we can take that. Oh, you're totally right. I totally should have. Oh, dang it. I'll look into that. I don't think I have him scouted. I might scout him first and then we'll hire him over. I'm sure he'll be into it. We have 9 milli. You mess with this sponsor obligation stuff much? I can't say I really looked that much into it. 3 milli for an extra 440? Sure. Yeah, on the stuff that like up a little bit, you gotta think about engine manufacturing. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Sponsorship value of 100 milli. Can we bump this at all? Right, that's not worth literally anything. Go with that. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Confirmed. 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 New season objective, 5th or above, long-term objective, podium contender. That's this season, baby. We're there. We're there. We only have to do it in a quarter of the races, which means we only have to get podiums in 6 races. Yeah, it's a little bit of self-doubt there. A little bit of self-doubt. I think we're all right. That's all good. All these are like, our engine cooling is trash. We lost a lot on airflow and airflow stuff. Everything else went up a decent chunk though. That's fine though. We're gonna be absolutely flying. Imagine Haas just switches to like Red Bull. We'll stick with Ferrari. We'll stick with it. Internal car reports. Engine cooling did go down, but who cares? I'll get 4th. I'll definitely get 4th. We saw all of the new things. Team rosters. All right. Valtteri Bottas back in the Silver Arrows. Hold on, let me move myself out of the way. A swap, your straight line is gonna continue to suffer, and it's a cheaper engine. Well, then it's a good thing I already went, huh? That one is that was on me. That was on me. I got a little happy, trigger happy. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right, team rosters. A little late on reading that. That one's on me. I didn't think about that. You're definitely right. Valtteri Bottas back in the Silver Arrows, joining George Russell. Ferrari, exactly the same. Alfa Romeo, K-Mag goes and takes Valtteri's spot in Alfa Romeo. Zhou into the Alfa Romeo. I think he was not in the Alfa last season, which is interesting. Here is us, perfectly fine. Alpine, still exactly the same. AlphaTauri still exactly the same. McLaren still exactly the same. Aston Martin, here's the big one. Aston Martin gets Lewis Hamilton, and woof. We'll see what he can do in that Aston for sure. We'll be keeping an eye on this one for sure. Definitely. Lewis and Lance on the same team. I'm sure everything will be a-okay. All right, immediately. Starting off kind of bad. Right off the rip, front wing. No hesitation. Salvo Red Bull is a surprise. True. We're going big. We're going big right off the bat. We're getting our cornering up, and then we're gonna get our straight line speed up next. I always think we should optimize our cooling. No. Underfloor should be the biggest focus, do you think? No, that's fair. We do need to get our acceleration up. You true. I always gravitate towards front wing first, but underfloor you might be right. Getting this bad boy up will be key. Oh yeah. Oh, across the board. Oh my god. That is true. Ground effects do make the cars. You're right. I can see why. It's over here, but I can see why. Look at these jumps. Off rip. My goodness. Let's go all in and just try and make our car just a rocket ship in a straight line. I think we'll leave it at balanced. We'll leave it at balanced for now. Also go intense. Dude, we're gonna be flying. We're gonna be flying this year. What about an underfloor and a front wing? Thoughts? You should. That was a huge shout. Do we just go immediate, just front wing now? Let's go. I'm literally dumping everything else until our design center is done and we can get some more design stuff going. We're just dumping everything right now. We're gonna be, brother, we're gonna be flying. I'm gonna leave everything as normal right now. Intense, 2 milli, out the door. Bang, dude, we're gonna be flying. We are gonna be absolutely roasting. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure. I need to because I haven't checked. Aha! I knew it. I don't know if any of these make a difference. I usually try and keep them pretty balanced, but I think our DRS delta and airflow sensitivity feels like a good mix. We're gonna go DRS delta because our car in DRS is trash. You go underfloor, front wing, rear wing, chassis, side pods, then suspension. That sounds pretty close to what I do. Yeah, that was my thinking too. Oh, we need to go in scouts. What's his name? Scout staff, race engineer. Hey, let's just get Bono. Thoughts? He's not interested, but thoughts? Nope, this one. Scout this man. I wouldn't jump up. Take a look, we'll see. Teo's got a couple of points here. Let's go with 2 reactions, sure. He's up to a 76. You beauty. How's it coming? That's a lot of days left. 71 days left. It'll be ready by the time Bahrain comes around. Oh, that's true. I need to do that. Okay, we're on tire changes already. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. Thank God. Continue on. We're waiting. There's a lot of waiting. Design complete. Front wing done. Our memorabilia room, no. Our wind tunnel. All right, this one actually can't afford that. Not right now. Not this season. Front wing. Let's make a few of these. It's like a few extra. It's in 38 days. No need to rush. When's the next ETR period start? Not for a bit, probably. Right? Oh, okay. It's actually coming up pretty soon. A race simulator. Woof. Do I care about this right now? I don't think so. Yeah, agreed. This is like the main time. Oh, this is why we're saving that money. All right, absolutely, absolutely. Recently started a all right, we're gonna have to wait. We have them scouted. Memorabilia room finished. Underfloor done. Front wings done. Welcome to the 2024 season. Yeah, absolutely. This year's gonna be crazy. Woof. All right, new stuff not on the car yet. Remember that, new stuff not on the car yet. Yes, we are not gonna forget. Don't worry. We're making 6. It's in 20 days. We'll have 3. If we do this, I mean, when's Saudi's 27. You do. I mean, yeah, fine. Front wing change on. ATR period is not over yet. That's done here. Sending it. All right. What's your opinion on like designing things without the wind tunnel time? Because every once in a while, I'll just like full send something even with like 0 hours. Or do you like always, or do you wait until the next one starts? I mean, this one's in 9 days, so I'm gonna wait anyway, but usually by the end of the season, I'll usually just do it whenever I can. It's not bad. You personally haven't really done it. You've done it for suspension, just for little gains, but focus research a lot. That's fair. I mean, our next one starts in 9 days. We can wait. I really want to make huge gains right at the beginning of the season. Plus we have to remember our design center is done in 27 days, which will be after Bahrain. But that's okay. No, stop. I wish it stopped for when the ATR period starts, because that's like the one I want the most. Alright, next is rear wing. Huge. And it's so hard to get like straight line speed. I'm gonna focus high speed. I'm gonna focus high speed on this. And then the other one was, I have your list over here. Chassis. Chassis, you're next. Our car really needs to get better everywhere. So like anything is better than nothing. Sacrifice engine cooling for the sake of acceleration and medium speed cornering. Yes, please. Perfect. Beautiful. They're not idle anymore, I promise you. The board is satisfied with us, even though nothing has happened. True. That's very fair. New underfloors. Bahrain testing. We're already making gains. You make like 4 a season. That's probably not a bad call, to be honest. Tail. Just keep going. Reactions. Get that up. Staff. I probably should have done suspension. Oh well. Let's go. Medium speed down for season 82 overall. You beauty. Feedback. 86 overall. Perfect. All right. Cars. Need to put the things on. I'm designing a rear wing. I made a front wing. That's on. I have not put on the underfloor yet. Everything else is fine. Chassis and a rear wing. Oh, they really? That's funny. They're good. They were a good budget pickup for like the beginning of the series. Chassis and a rear wing. That's everything, right? I'm not crazy. Like, that's 1. That's 2, but that's on. We're designing you. We haven't done you. I'm checking everything because This is just how it works. Those we have put on. Suspension we have not made. Cool. We are good to go. Our wind tunnel refurbished. Perfect. Both on 6.5 million over alpha. Two cheeky 1 mil starting modes. Nice. Making some money. Oh, perfect. Our weather center. Dang it. 3 milli? That's a lot. I'm gonna hold off on that for right now. I'm gonna guarantee a Q2 spot. Do I dare? Do I get cheeky? Do I get cheeky and guarantee a Q3? It's only gonna cost me 30k if we don't get it. I'm gonna do it. Of course. Oh, Pierre's finishing in the top 10, brother. We're getting crazy off rip. We've got Gasly. It's crazy. This is how it goes. Weekend number 1, season 3, the season of a Haas F1 team coming to roost. Let's get this bread. Alright, I'll probably do Bahrain and then I'm exhausted and then I'm probably gonna hit bed. And we'll pick this back up on Friday when I stream again. But I'm too excited to see how Pierre does in the car. Alright, we'll do practice 1. Mainly because I usually try and do these if I can help it. We'll do practice 1. We'll simulate practice 2 and 3. And then we will get this absolute bread. Oh, I forgot to change their the laps. Okay. Amazing. See, it's really funny. So, I live in Texas, in the United States. Also, I went to the U.S. Grand Prix this year. Banger of a race, by the way. I was going to bring that up earlier, but I think I got distracted. And so it's really funny that a lot of the people who actually stop by my stream are actually people from the other side of the planet who usually are like waking up or staying up stupid late. And then I'm just here. It's 10:40 p.m. Honestly, it's pretty early. Sometimes I do go later than this, but I've had a hell of a week so far. But it's always really funny. I kind of assumed it was early for you because your name is literally British, TTG. So that was a bold assumption on my part, probably, I'm sure. But it is always really funny to see if it's someone who's either like waking up and it's like the proper morning, or someone who's still up or like took a nap. There's not really that many entertaining British people who stream this game. See, I've heard that, I've seen that too. Like a lot of people stop in and say just not that many people over there stream this game, which is, I find kind of odd because I love this game. I was low-key addicted to this game so bad when it first came out. Like I was playing F1 22 and then this came out and I basically put F1, I basically almost uninstalled F1 22 because I was just playing this.
What's your thoughts on?
So I find that just kind of really funny.
Something doesn't feel 100%.
Copy that.
You only have F1 22 installed for league racing and commentating. That's literally it. I mean, that's fair. Honestly, it's my first F1 game, and so I've just enjoyed. Oh, you know, you come in. You don't ever touch it other than that. I've had fun with it, just mainly just because it's my first F1 game. Also, not pictured here. I have a wheel and pedals that I bought for other games, and so I've honestly had a lot of fun. F1, like following F1 this year has kind of re-sparked my like interest in cars and stuff, and so I was like, I've been having fun with like Assetto Corsa, and well, primarily just Assetto Corsa, but yeah, it's been great fun. forgot to change your tires. Their laps.
They've lost control and spun.
Oh no, done. Makes sense. Been racing a few years now, and this is the worst one yet, so it'll be even better in 2023. I've heard that this one's been a bit different than previous games. What makes this one so bad compared to like the recent ones? Do you think it is just like, do you think it's the game, or do you think it's how they had to like do the new cars? Just because, I don't know, it's a different dev team. That'll do it. That one, that'll definitely do it. Yeah, getting new people in will definitely cause a lot of issues. They split their team in two. That'll do it even more. That'll do it even more, especially if you're trying to split it like right down the like in half like that. That'll definitely do it. Definitely not up on my Codemasters history apparently. Yeah, splitting a team like that is we'll do that. Story mode for 21 game is mega. You know, I thought about, okay, what was it? Good, perfect. Just gonna keep him out there, and the graphics were nice. You know, I always keep an eye on it. I might pick up 21. I've thought about picking up older games. I thought about buying 21 when I decided I was gonna buy 22 before it came out.
How's the balance?
Oh, sheesh, let's go, Pierre.
I'm really pleased.
I might pick it up. That could be a fun thing to do on stream, I think, or like throw it on YouTube, like go in reverse order of games. Pierre, relax, Pierre.
I think someone's run wide.
Yes, Gasly ran wide. That's fine. Yeah, doing like games in like reverse order could be fun. Breaking Point is generally one of the most interesting ones you've played. Fascinating. Literally gonna write that down.
I have a lot of traction issues.
It's fine, you'll survive.
Copy.
Okay, Matt getting diffed by Joe. Yeah.
I have another problem.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Copy that.
Yeah, the balance is so understeer. Can you help me?
Just relax, Pierre. It'll all be okay. Yes. Checkered flag. No push laps. Gasly and P14 make P16, but we literally did 0 push laps on like low fuel, so it's kind of to be expected. Higgins at 55, Pierre ends at 86. We'll see how we get on when we sim to quali. Bring over story mode by developers from the 2019 and 2021 team. So the 2 most recent F1 games with a story. Oh, that's cool. That's always nice. I feel like if you give a team multiple years to like refine and get a story right, there hits a point like that where it just absolutely clicks and it's just really good. Definitely might have to check that out then. Pierre Gasly, thanks to the AI. P8, Mick Schumacher, P14, things you love to see. Looks like McLaren might have figured their stuff out. 90 for Pierre, a 69 confidence for Mick. We'll work on that. But yeah, let's do it. Q1, our first Q1 of season 3.
Radio check.
Let's do it. I'm gonna send Mick out with whoever decides they want to go first. Send Mick out in that group. See if we can get a bit of a tow. Try and get in the way of Lando. I would have liked to not given Lando a tow, but here we are. Oh, okay. I think we got through. I think Mick got through, and then Kevin came out. I almost timed that absolutely perfectly. Or Pierre got through. Man, I'm gonna have to rewire my brain when it comes to the names because I'm so used to It being Kevin. Oh, Pierre got all the traffic. Pierre got all of the traffic. All right, Mick, refuel. You're gonna go again. Let's go right now. That's a nice little gap right there. Kevin trying to get revenge. Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry about the spin.
Let's take a
Did you
closer
spin
look.
on your outlap?
Just focus on the
I
Haas.
think Mick spun on his outlap. Alright. Pierre goes save tires. Did you go? It spun on his outlap. His tires get roasted and destroyed there. I feel like they did. Oh yeah, big time. A little improvement. Yeah, absolutely no improvement. Oh no, he did improve. He did improve. All right, all right, all right. This is where Mick's starting the season off strong. Spinning on an outlap is definitely something I did not have going to this. Perfect timing. We will send Mick out first, and we'll give Pierre the spotlight to start. We will definitely be following Pierre through here. Honestly, these times are not indicative of the car. It might be for Mick, but I think Pierre has been ruined this last couple of laps. Here we go. Pierre Gasly starting his first, I would say his first real flying lap here, and the Haas F1 team trying to give him a bit of a tow with Mick a little bit of the ways down there. Every little bit matters. Mick and Pierre both go green first sectors, trying to secure our first Q2 appearance of the season. Both cars would be lovely. Mick onto the chopping block as of right now, but should be making up more than enough time here. Pierre already safe. Mick just needs to make up a few hundredths, and he's through. Lewis Hamilton, by the way, in the Aston Martin, out in his first qualifying in the Aston Martin as we come down and through. Mick makes it through. Pierre goes P8. What a day. What a day. What a season we're about to have. Oh, both through. Mick kind of by the skin of his teeth. What? Oh boy, let's go. All right, use set of tires for both. Let's go. Oh, what a season. Oh, just like every team out there getting a little too excited about the results of Bahrain, but I don't care. We're winning the whole thing. We're winning a championship. I don't know which one, but we're winning a championship. All right, let's see it. Also, I've seen a couple of saves where Bottas goes back to Mercedes, and I love every single one of them. Oh, get there, Mick. All right, Pierre gets a clean lap. Pierre, P1. Look at this diff. Look at this absolute diff. We're winning a spinning championship. Look at this diff right now. That's exactly why we're here. 1.5 tenths on a used set of tires. I mean, Kevin was also on a used set of tires, but it doesn't matter. That doesn't fit the narrative. 1.5 tenths on used tires. This is why we're here. Pierre, P1. We're not gonna look at Mick. Pierre, P1. We're gonna win a championship. Common K-Mag L. We appreciate everything K-Mag has done for us here at Haas, but it's time for the future. It's time to win a championship. We're not even gonna go out again. Pierre, we're flying. We're gonna have no soft tires for Pierre at all for the race, but we're reaching Q3. Bet it. Take it to the bank. Honestly, some just absolute just horrific laps coming in from some of these squads, by the way. I mean, look at this. We got Perez down here, second off the pace. We have Alonso and Sainz between 6 and 8 tenths off the pace. I'm sorry, but we just can't. Oh god. Oh, a little worse. Although K-Mag is gapping Joe right now. It's good for them on that front, I suppose. All right, we're gonna send Mick last this time. We're gonna try and give him the toe that we gave Pierre last time. You know, I'm really half tempted. Do we? Okay, we need to have a real talk. Do we think Pierre is safe with this time? Is there a universe where 7 drivers go faster than Pierre? Could we save a set of soft tires? Is there a universe where 7 of these drivers go faster than Pierre? I don't know. We could also 3/10. Do we think that 7 drivers can cover 3/10 to what Pierre just put in? We could also wait until they start coming. Oh no, we can't really do that. Like I said, we could wait till we start coming out so we can see who's on new tires and who's on old tires. You'd risk it? I think we can. I think we can risk it, right? I think we can risk it. I'm making a decision. I'm making a decision as the head of the Haas F1 team. Pierre Gasly is safe into Q3, saving a set of soft tires for the race. We're gonna win a championship. We're gonna win. New idea. Pierre out on old softs to get in the way. Thoughts? Playing the mind games a little bit? We're playing a video game a little bit? I don't hate this. Send him out first. Leave him on like harvest slow. No, send Mick out first. Oh, no, we shouldn't do that because then Mick will get messed up. But if Mick goes at the end, we could get really tricky here. We could. We could do it for a little bit and then throw him up so he'll get out of the way by the time Mick comes around. Get that gap. Let's go. Hey, we're trying to win a championship for Haas F1. Sometimes you got, hey, who knows? Pierre might have run into an issue on his lap. He might have had to go slow to protect the car. We don't know the reliability of this Haas car yet. We have no idea. We just don't know. We have no idea. There's only one way to find out. My only dream is if we had gotten out in front of K-Mag. Leclerc getting way out very early. Oh no, Pierre. We need you to slow down. Oh, look at it. The dream. Oh, the dream. Oh my God. It's happening. Oh my God. Is this a strat? Is this a strat? Oh, I should be watching Mick, by the way. And he's through. No improvement from Pierre, unfortunately. Oh my god, he absolutely, I don't know, a bunch of people improved, but this, he's through. Oh my god, that got close there for a second. All right, Mick finishes P13. Pierre still through, saves a set of soft tires. That was close. Oh man, that was close. All right, Pierre box. That was close. That was close. All right, we still got to work on Mick's qualifying pace, but whoo, that was close. That's a fresh set of softs, baby. Oh man. First Q3 of the season. Let's go.
Radio check.
Radio check. Okay. Radio check.
Oh my god, that was,
Okay, should be green now.
that would have been a disaster. Oh man. All right, that's a lot of new fresh runs on softs here I'm seeing. You're the only one out there on a used set of softs. So these times are going to be taken with a grain of salt unless we go P1, in which we're winning the championship. Oh man, that would have been disaster class if Pierre hadn't made it through, as well as Mick not. The green first sector. I mean, I guess they'll all be green first sectors, unless we somehow grind out a purple somewhere, but I doubt that's gonna happen. K-Mac comes through with a 129.9. Who? Pierre, very much on a very used set of tires. A very used set of tires. The P1 is the championship. See, here's the secret. We're gonna win in Bahrain, and then we're gonna I don't know, we're gonna do something to cause F1 to just cancel the rest of the season, and so they'll just have to give it to us because we'll have been in we'll be in the lead after the first round. So that's how it's gonna work. So yeah, whoever gets pole here obviously is gonna win the championship. All right, Pierre. First Q3 of the season. Let's see it. First pole position of the year. Imagine. Warm up those tires, baby. Only one on new tires. Let's see it. I want to see purples. Purples all day long. Let's get this absolute bread. We're flying. First corner. Bang. Perfect. Apex. Nailed. DRS. Opened a little early there. Getting away with it. Close. Bang. Rotate the car, turn in, green, that's fine. We're aiming for purple second sector, it's fine. Bang, rotate the car in, on the gas, traction immediately. Long left under its height, open up that DRS, and we're flying. We're flying, waiting for the purple. We're waiting for it, get ready, here it comes. There it is. Never mind, it's green. Here we go, back straight, on the way, final corner, incoming. Pole position, no purple sectors, imagine. Bang. P8, like a god. Take that, K-Mac. P8 though. P8 though. That's pretty good. Think about it this way. We spent the last half of season 2 qualifying P15 and 16. We cut that in half. P8. Easy. It's okay, I'm going. They were all purple. It's fine. There's a glitch. There's a glitch in the game. It's fine.
Continues to build here as race day begins.
First race day of the season. Clear skies ahead. I want to take a look at. Wow, the softs are almost a full second faster, and the mediums are almost a full second faster than the hards. Wow. That's interesting. Whoa, that's a strat. Actually, that's a strat. Purple equals sweats and tryhards. Just saying true. Only the sweats go for purples. Is there a way in which we can stretch this? Can we choose which one goes on first? Can we put our fuse set at the end? I think we're gonna do this mainly because no, Mick is gonna have. Mick's gonna have a yeah. He's gonna have the same. He's gonna have a fresh and a used. Yeah, he's gonna have a fresh and a used. I don't want to put on the hard tire. The hard tire is going to be so much slower. But I mean, we're going to have, here's the problem. We're going to have a very used set of tires. Look at this. Like we'll have 187. So, and same for Mick. Yeah, the same for Mick. And so this is going to be a very used. This is gonna be very used by the time we get here, and so it's just like we're gonna have to baby the softs later, or we're gonna have to hope for a safety car or something to even it out. Maybe try and extend that medium stint as long as we can. Hey Hurley, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. You're catching us at the beginning of our championship winning season at Haas. It's perfect. I have no idea how Pierre is with his tires. Yep. I'm gonna keep saying it because it's true. Why would I stop saying it if it's facts? If we're winning a championship for a Haas, why would I not say we're winning a championship for Haas, huh? Answer me that. Riddle me that one, Batman.
As we look at the drivers in their grid positions. And there we have Pierre Gasly.
If Pierre is going to carry Mick to a driver's championship, what am I supposed to say? That one might be a bit too far. That one might be a bit too far.
It's lights out.
And away we go. What do we got? All softs. No one not on softs. You notice from running Bahrain on here, AI most times go to hard after starting on softs. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Then we can be a second a lap faster on that second stint. Oh, flying. We're flying. I wish I could get hydrated. My water is empty. Lamau.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Oh, we're flying. Oh my God, we're flying. Mick already up into the points. Let's go. Our tires got toasted on that lap, by the way.
Haas with an overtake.
You go soft, medium, medium, because on second medium stint, you can send those tires. That's actually very true. I feel like I just had a feeling since all of the strategies involve starting on softs with the AI starting on softs and it being 2 seconds faster than the hards, it's just like try and be similar tires to everyone else. We have we have the best softs out of everyone here. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Pierre up to P6, by the way. DRS is enabled. We're flying.
DRS will be active.
Hey, yo, Mick is flying, by the way. Hey, look, K-Mag staring at our gearbox. How's it feel? Crashing out of our final 2 races when you had a podium locked up in one and awesome points lined up in the other? How's it feel looking at our gearbox, huh? Seeing that Haas logo staring you down on our rear wing, huh? Imagine. Couldn't be me. Pierre up into P5, by the way. Sometimes the AI stops once. I think a 1 stop would be death sentence. Because the hard being 2 seconds a lap slower than the softs? That'd be crazy. Well, hey, welcome in. We are watching some hot Bahrain action. So we've gone from K-Mag binning it back to back, having Mick clean it up both races and double points so far. Very true. Yeah, Mick came in clutch both times Kevin decided to bin it. Ever witnessed a one stop in your season with 2029? That would be very impressive. We just started season 3, so we're still pretty early on in the grand scheme of things, but we're winning a championship. In case you weren't here earlier, I was explaining how we're winning a championship for Haas. It's fine though. Got season 2 in Haas and just got rid of Mick and K-Mag. Very, I don't blame you. We actually just got rid of K-Mag for Pierre, who's doing God's work right now and running in the top 5, top 6. I know we spoke about it, and I explained to you that how am I supposed to lie to people's faces when I say we're about to win a championship for Haas? Oh, that was very tight, kid. Or Pierre. I'm gonna do that so many times this season. I'm gonna call Pierre Kevin every time. Mick was stumped early season 2 because he's not performing. That's fair. Honestly, Mick almost got banned. Here's exactly Mick's career in my version of Haas. Season 1, he wasn't performing. I was debating on getting rid of him, and then he got a podium in Japan, and then like 2 top 5 finishes after that. And so we were like, fine, he's done enough to stay. And then last season, he kind of did a lot of the same stuff. Where it was, well, last season we did not give them a very competitive car. And so I took a lot of blame for that. So last season was kind of a wash. The problem was Kevin was binning it every single race, like severely. And so we kind of had to make a move. Oscar overrated. I've heard that he's not as good as people seem to think he is in real life. I think it was going to be a reserve, but he refused. So Hulkenberg got it. That's probably fair. You got another 3 years of Bottas. Bottas is a good pick. I thought about Bottas, but Gasly was, his contract with Alpha was up. He was at Alpha before this. His contract with Alpha was up. And so we ended up snagging him for relatively cheap. Bottas cost you 30 mil? That's a lot. I feel like that's a lot for Bottas. No, wasn't his contract in mine, which was up, was like 18 mil or something like that? That's crazy if that's how it is. 30 mil for Bottas is a lot, I feel like. Hey, yo, our tires are gonna be flying here in a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. We talking like safety car kind of crash, or like what kind of crash are we talking about here? Looks like a Williams. Is this a Williams on Williams crime? Williams on Williams crime. Oh no. Oh, we can't have that.
Goodness me, that is a
you got a P2? You wanted big money, damn. That's a Williams on Williams hate crime right there, unfortunately. Flashback to Spain 2016. All right, we're losing touch with the top group, but their tires are going to be a lot worse than mine. Honestly, I'm kind of just surviving right now more than anything. Our fresher tires are what are keeping us in front of everyone, I think. And the fact that they're going to have to defend from everyone behind. You think over tire? That's probably fair. 3.5 seconds behind the front group. Totally fine. Mick, the 2 Williams already in the pits. Mick is kind of just getting dragged along. That's totally fine. The Alfa Romeo, no DRS. I think this is where the top 10 detach. You got a mod script that allows you to swap teams whenever you want. That sounds nice. Honestly, I've been thinking about looking into like the mods and stuff for this game, but I've kind of been a little too lazy to figure it out or look at it too much. But I do want to look at it soon. Like start looking, because I know there's a mod that lets you put like older cars and like older teams and stuff in. I think that'd be fun. Another thing that annoys you, if a driver's been dropped, they won't accept a reserve role at all. Like, I may enjoy life outside F1. True. Very true. Alright, I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna hold these tires and just wait until the softs from the front runners start to die. The only other mods you use are liveries. I've seen some of the livery ones. You found out if a driver's out of a seat for 3 years, they retire. That's actually really interesting. I'm wondering if there's any kind of shenanigans you can do with that and like kind of game in the system a little bit into Dude, look at, oh, three wide into turn one of Bahrain, and we come out ahead. Oh my God, we put a whole second on Bottas immediately. The Mercedes, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. They try and go 3 wide into turn one, and we immediately put a second on them. All right, we're gone. We're gone. Increase the gap, increase the pace. You're gonna say a lot of F2 drivers leave? Yeah, that's probably fair. If I had a driver retire from your team, that's about, didn't know about the 3-year thing. Yeah, I didn't know about that 3-year thing either. Sounds really interesting. I mean, it makes sense. You don't want like a driver list that just gets like super crazy long just because, dude, the Williams is just not having a good time.
Is that a lockup?
All right, 2.3 seconds gap to P6, 1.5 seconds up. Once the front runners tires start to die, we will pounce. We're gonna win a championship. They're not willing to talk contracts, go over it and may say that they are retiring. That's totally fair. I've actually seen that on one of my other saves, that they're maybe thinking about retiring, and so dude, our tires are so good compared to everyone else's. Oh my God, we're gonna win a championship. Once it's grayed out, they're done. Wow, that's interesting. Actually, that's really interesting. I mean, them getting DRS is the only reason I'm not catching up. We're losing a 10th. God, I need their tires just to die. They're probably going to hards then, in which we are going to be absolutely flying, by the way. You know what drivers on the grid in your team? That's fair. I know I've seen... Actually, I haven't played long enough in any of my saves to see a driver retire from the team. Can't really speak to that one at all. Dude, we're so close to DRS range. Get there. Oh, did we get it? Forgot DRS is over. No, we didn't. Damn it. No, not like this. Metal, Joe, no. No safety car. No safety car.
Save fuel.
No safety car. Let's go. No safety car. That safety car there would have destroyed me.
Looks like
Why is gas? Because I told you, British, we're gonna win a championship. We're here. We're in DRS now with tires that are 12% better, 12 to 13% better, 11 to 13% better. We're gonna win a championship. Honestly, their tires are gonna just fall off the wheel at this point. One win didn't win the championship. Yeah, that's true. Ferrari showed us that this season. When just because you win Bahrain doesn't mean you're gonna win a championship. But it doesn't matter. We're different. We're Haas F1. We're gonna win a championship. We're just gonna sit here and wait, and then we're gonna pounce, and then we're gonna win a championship. It's gonna be perfect. Honestly, I'm just gonna watch this over anything else, because once their tires dip down to that magical tasting 30% mark, that's when we strike. That's when it gets real. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's a good thing that the devs are stopping support for this game already, because that means they can just focus on making next year's game what they should have added to this game. So I think once oh, are they gonna start pitting? Oh, the fools. Yeah, I'm hoping that by stopping support for this game, honestly, I think this game's in a perfect spot to leave to start focusing on the next game, because it's pretty good. It's in a pretty good spot, I think, all things considered. All right, let's focus on Mick for a little bit. Let's see if we can make something happen with Mick here. Oh, we're flying. Right by Russell. Goodbye. Ciao. See you later. Oh, we're flying. We're gone. We're gone. I've legged it.
We've just had a car run wide.
Hamilton running wide. Mick getting protested for using nitro. True. Nitrous. Let's go. Dude, we're gonna win a championship. It's fine. We're right here, dude. Dude, their tires are gonna explode. Verstappen boxing. All right, here comes the lead. Dude, I'm not even gonna. Oh, outside of turn 1 becomes the inside of turn 2. Outside of turn 3. DRS open. We're gone. We are gone. Goodbye. See you next season.
Haas with an overtake there.
I feel like it makes sense to wait for the season to kind of get underway. August sounds like a really long time. Mick, don't do this to me. Oh, Mick, not like this.
Copy.
Mick's not used to having a good car, so we're gonna give him a break. I know Mick is to be fair, his tires are getting pretty bad. Probably should have boxed him this lap. That's fine. We're gonna be flying. Oh, they're going to hards. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's so over, it hurts.
Stay cool, man. You're doing a good job.
Ferrari advance the race position.
They're onto the hards. They're onto the hards, which means it's over. What's the gap here? 6 seconds. I could, in theory. I should box Pierre here. His tires did get a little roasted there down the end of that one. There's enough of a gap. It's fine.
Haas with an overtake.
Yellow flags. Excuse me.
I think we've had a car run wide.
All right, we're gonna watch Mick's point of view to make sure this double stack worked like I hope it did. There should be plenty of time here. Oh, it's a nightmare stop. 3.2 seconds. Are you kidding me? Nope. You need help. Maybe over time with my mod. I may make Ferrari hire him. I think you might be talking about Mick. You talking about Mick Hill? Oh, I think he might. Making processing is cutting out 2 months. But I was like, yeah, he might hire Mick, which would make sense. I think Ferrari is very interested to see if Mick can become what people hope he can become. I'm sure they would love the sponsorship opportunities to say they have another Schumacher. That mod can be abused, but it can make the game more interesting. That's fair. I feel like mods are the perfect thing to do once the next F1 season starts, and then like you then play like on here, play with mods on here to make things more interesting, to tide you over until the next game comes out. Let's see. Norris on hards. Norris is also on mediums. Someone isn't performing, but they stay. You can swap and drop. That's fair. That's interesting. I feel like mods are the perfect way to like just make pure, unadulterated, just insanity in driver lineup forms. You also run different liveries, so each year is a new livery. That I think would be really fun to be able to do alternate livery mods and stuff. I've seen a lot of people. I know there's mods out there that'll turn Alpha into Audi. I've seen those. The liveries look pretty good too for it. heck is in a train running all the way up here? All the way down to Albon. Wow. On hold because the update broke the Audi mod. Yeah, that's always the downside to mods, is if updates break it, then that can get kind of frustrating. Yellow flag, sector 3. Excuse me.
Who's running wide there?
Signs running wide. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guess who's here, Carlos? Guess who's here? Also, we got undercut to crap. Max to the title and constructor title in the last 2 races. Oof. Signs won the title and Ferrari won the constructors. I think in my first season, Ferrari ran away with the constructors and the drivers. I'd have to go back and look, but it was like not even close, like at all. Like Ferrari like destroyed. Gonna look. I'm gonna pull it up on my YouTube, which should have everything. Do fastest lap. Let's go. Let me see. Oh my God, Tuna! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? We're having some fun with some F1 manager. We're having some good chats. I'm trying to see who won the constructors of my first season. Oh my God, that emote is amazing. And I'm so jealous of your emotes. I need to make more so badly.
Haas with an overtake there.
How to make not make fucking smash my door, mate. Come on. It's going good, Tuna. We just started our 3rd season at the helm of the Haas F1 team. All right, hold for 2 seconds. The conclusion of my first season. Charles won the drivers with 422. Carlos got 2nd with 363. Max got 3rd with 349. And Sergio got 4th for 278. And Ferrari destroyed the constructors with 785 to 627 for Red Bull. Absolutely insane.
Advance the race position.
Another stream sub 2 does Haas 2, and his emotes are basically all Haas. I need to make some. I was kind of hoping I would do that this week since I took this week off of work, but I've been too busy doing other stuff. I need to sit down and do it. Yeah, the first season Ferrari was OP as crap, like so bad. It was really, honestly, it was very impressive. Oh my God, amazing. Those are amazing. God, I need to do that. I might do that, not tomorrow because tomorrow's Thanksgiving, but I might do it I might do it over the weekend. Let's see, how are we doing? I haven't really looked into this race at all. Everyone's kind of just chilling. Not a whole lot going on. Mick is kind of just caught in a DRS train and getting dragged along. That'd be what it'd be. Tough scenes when you see K-Max 6.5 or 4 seconds behind the front group. Things you hate to see it, you know. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is a good one. I'm sure it's fine. Honestly, I totally get what you're saying about, like, as long as the content's good, the emotes are kind of whatever. Unless someone's like Pierre, relax. Pierre, relax. Unless someone's like super into emotes, I think most people are pretty happy with just whatever they have. Man, there's something about our car and running wide. I could just Google if like brake cooling does anything. There's probably something in there about if your brakes get too hot, you have a higher chance of locking up and running wide. And then I might actually focus on engine cooling like at all. But as it currently stands, we really do not. That was a bit of a question mark there. We're lapping about the same as the front group. 135, 137, 137, 136, 136. I mean, in theory, we should be catching. But we're kind of not. Frequently definitely affects it, but that's why I spend all skills on the braking to counter it. Ah, I see. That's very fair, because the better they are at braking, the better they can overcome shitty brakes. Very fair. Ah, I might have to start doing that. I've been focusing too much on pace, it would seem, instead of other applicable skills.
Oh, did someone run wide there?
Russell's running wide. Things you hate to see. Mick still just chilling there down in P11, it would seem. Yellow flag.
Haas with an overtake there.
Sector 3.
Seems to have been a lockup.
Hamilton! Dude, Lewis is having an absolute nightmare of a first race in the Aston Martin, by the way. Absolute nightmare. Absolutely horrific. Mick's okay. Mick is biding his time. That's all that's happening right here. Oh, what is happening with this? We have an opportunity for P9 because Alonso all of a sudden is 4 seconds back. Good exit. Bang. Keep going.
Haas with an overtake.
Pierre and Carlos are literally just going back and forth. He's 28 seconds ahead of his teammate. What do you mean shocking? Yeah. That is very that's very fair. Pushing through all corners, burning off some of this fuel. That's fine as long as we stay ahead of Daniel. All right, these guys are gonna kind of be doing their own thing.
Alpine just advanced.
Dude, the hards are not lasting like they probably should be. Honestly, we are catching the front group now, which is amazing to me.
Ferrari advance the race position.
If we focus up, we might be able to catch them here in the next few laps. We are lapping faster than all of them. Almost. No, we lapped faster than all of them. We're catching up. We're catching up. The top 3 are in our sights. Hopefully the back markers mess them up enough where they get slowed down a little bit. 2 seconds. Easy. We're gonna push Gasly here for like half a lap and see if we can close up that 2 seconds. All right, back marker, don't mess us up here. Doing, thank you. We're winning the championship. Every weekend's an individual championship. You wouldn't understand. Oh, did we break DRS to Carlos there? Oh my God, we did. Holy crap. Oh, Carlos! Oh, an absolute nightmare for the Ferrari. And we were there to see it. He could feel our presence. He could feel our spiritual pressure pressing down on him. A nightmare scenario for Scuderia. Oh, we're here. We're there. We're in. Seven seconds behind the signs now. Let's go. Oh my God, we just lapped half a second faster than Leclerc.
Is that a new race position?
Go, Mick. Nah, he traded right back. Oh, look at Mix fighting for points. Pierre fighting for a podium. This is literally all we need them to do all year, and we'll win a championship.
From Alpine.
Honestly, the fact that our mediums are kind of wearing just at the same rate as their hards is very telling. Oh, the back marker. Not like this. Give us DRS. I feel like the back markers should give us DRS. Everyone in the points thinks you're lapped. True. As compared to last season, we would be. Oh, that just lost us a full second. Guaranteed. A full second. Gone. Maybe only a couple of tenths, but it felt like a full second. Alright, what are we looking at here? 7 laps? 6 laps until our pit lap, our in lap. Still catching up. I want them to start fighting ahead. Let me do this. The 2 Red Bulls fighting are definitely pretty hilarious. I mean, we might as well just watch this while we're kind of just waiting anyway. All right, we lost a lot of ground there thanks to Sonoda. Yes, keep fighting. Yes, keep fighting. There we are. We always peek into the background right at the end. Is the Haas car just great at tire saving? Alpha seems to be having behind. Maybe. Maybe our car really is just good at saving. I mean, we're about on par with all the other medium runners. It's just the hard tires are just getting destroyed. Like comparatively, like they're definitely lasting longer, but probably not as much as people were hoping. I wanted to see you. What is that for? Lost a 10th. Lost 3 tenths to the leader. Lost a 10th and a half to signs behind. It's fine. Honestly, he has 6 seconds to make up. We're honestly doing pretty okay, all things considered. I've seen Red Bulls battle before. It didn't end well. Flashbacks to Baku 2017. Was that 2017 or was that 2018? It might have been 2018. Because it wasn't in Daniel's last year of Red Bull. His first last year was Red Bull. So I think that would have been 2018, right? Am I crazy?
Haas with an overtake.
Mick finally did something. Let's go. That's an incredible clip too, by the way, of them just going right into the back of the other. If Halo was there or not. Halo was there or not? I thought so. I could be wrong. You can also look. Nah, I'm not gonna look. It's rude. I feel like the Halo's been there for a lot longer than people think or remember. (2018) Okay, that's what I thought. Hit window entered. Yeah, they were going to do this in 18. Yeah, wow, that's a long time. What's the gap from Pierre to Mick? A lot. Okay. It's a lot. Yes, keep fighting. I was designed for what happened to Jules. Yes, absolutely. Honestly, every time I hear that people were like against the Halo for whatever reason, it's just like, it's insane to me after seeing the exact reason why it was put in, and also like all of the things that it's like prevented since it was put in. Like the one I always think of and the one I always see the most often is the Max and Lewis crash in Monza from last year, where literally if the Halo didn't exist, Lewis was just dead. Lewis was literally just gone. because Verstappen's tire literally landed on his helmet already. Like without the halo, Lewis literally would have been crushed by Max's car, which is absolutely insane to me. Like I'm watching this battle mainly just because Pierre's kind of in his own world and Mick is kind of just in the DRS ring.
The brakes are really poor.
The brakes are really poor, Pierre, but you know what? There's nothing we can do about it right now. All right, we either gotta fix our brakes or we gotta put all of our points into into braking for Pierre if we're gonna win a championship this year, which we obviously are.
We can push again.
Copy.
All right, hear me out. Yes, Grosjean, Zhou. Yeah, Zhou this year too would have been crazy. We go to mediums. We push to the end. Thoughts? Try these tires. Put in a lap. Mediums to the end. Yes, yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna have a lot of ground makeup, but we're gonna be flying.
Box.
Copy box. I like copy box. Copy box is a good one. You did say this. This is true. With that lockup two, I want to be able to push hard. Also, we're gonna try and build that buffer. I want to see if anyone that's in the top 3 box this lap. We lost a lot of time. We did gain like a second there. One box, one Verstappen in the box. All right, Mick. Do I dare? I'm gonna do the same thing with Mick.
Take confirm. Good.
Copy for box.
Here we go, Mick. Let's go. Let's go. We're flying. We're flying. Just a bunch of hard tire runners around us. They can't keep up. They're too slow. Attaboy, Mick. You'll all box for sauce, but their tires will be dead as yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. Ah, so close. All right, we're gonna stay on Mick so I can lower him down when he gets out of the box. Gasly's fuel does dislike me. I don't know why. That was a weird sound thing. I mean, to be fair, I've been pushing him at like kind of inopportune times. Oh, we're right out behind the Williams. That's perfect. We're right by him though. That's perfect too. All right, standard. Back to Pierre. All right, yeah. Oh! As in like, oh, look at this absolute mess. Mick is in there.
Virtual safety car. Slow down.
Kevin! Oh, was it Kevin? All right. This is honestly perfect. We get to harvest. We get to save our tires. They get to save their tires too. Pain, suffering. That's all we know. Yeah, it was literally Kevin or Alonso. Probably Kevin, considering he's on 40%
That's a crash.
hard tires.
Multiple cars, I think. Let's take a look at the replay.
Oh, it was Kevin. Oh, the humanity. Oh, you just see that horrific crash. Oh, it's only a VSC. Oh, only a VSC, by the way. I thought for sure it was a full safety car, but it was not. Also, Leclerc gets a free pit stop from the lead. What an absolute chat. But we're gonna move up here into 4th. Perfect. I really try and make sure we're on it for the safety or the VSC ending. Uh-huh. Now we gotta send. Yeah, we're gonna be so good by the time tire wear becomes a thing.
Virtual safety car will be ending. DRS is enabled. DRS is enabled.
Honestly, we just have to do everything we can to survive as long as we can. This gap behind a Bottas is going to be huge, and I'm hoping this times will start to come down as their tires start to become non-existent. Oh, hold them off, K-Mag. Let's go. He's flying. The defense. The absolute Chad of a driver. Oh my god, dude. Alright, he's through on here, but that's Mick.
Sorry about the spin.
Let's have a look.
Mick.
Right, watch this. There's Schumacher.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. He's still in 11th.
Still a lot to play for.
He's fine. Bro, our car's a rocket ship. Honestly, with Alonso's penalty, there's a lot to play for here.
Haas with an overtake.
With this gap. Oh, if he gets DRS here. Oh wait, no, wrong straight. I'm paying attention.
Oh, and Ferrari just gained a place.
Up to the outside, zooming. Absolutely flying.
Haas with an overtake.
Well. This has been the whole race, us just trading back and forth with Carlos. You're already down to 68. Mick!
Stopping.
All right, I might be thinking about moving on from Mick and bringing him back
Oh, big lock
in like
up there.
4 years when he's improved a little bit. Then we'll win Mick a championship and we'll make myself feel better. But right now, in this car, Mick is struggling a lot. Like too much. You refer your previous message? Yes.
Sounds like someone's locked up.
It could get points if Alonso's tires start to just fall off the rim. Then I think we might be okay.
Ferrari, advance the race position.
Ten laps remaining. I want to see what 71, 67, 64. I'm gonna watch their tire percentage and see what kind of like gap they're losing right now. A lap. Go with 10 laps left. I need them to be losing. I need them to be losing a lot more than they probably are already. A minimum for Stappen. %. Yellow flag. Someone running wide.
I think there's been a lockup.
Lock on, locking up. Things you hate to see. 3%. About 3% a lap. So they're gonna lose about 30. So they're gonna end like almost right at 30. Approximately. We're gonna have to start making some schmoves. Yeah, they've definitely lost a lot. Like, it's going down really quickly. Once the tire kind of stops becoming competitive, that's when we're gonna get to hopefully make some ground. But the problem is we're 7 seconds off the lead. You know, we're almost a full 7 seconds off of the podium spots here. Honestly, I'm half tempted just to do this and see if we can just get dragged along by Carlos. But DRS around here is going to be powerful. And kind of just play the long game and hopefully use Carlos to kind of just drag us forward here. Save our tire delta even more. And then bring it home right at the end. Yeah, we need Mick to push. We need Mick to start making some inroads on that gap to Alonso. Would be really nice. They're already down to 53%.
Haas with an overtake there.
Yellow flag.
That sounds like someone's gone wide there.
Williams running wide. They are just gapping us right now. That was 1.2 seconds over Carlos and a little like 9/10 on me. I really wish there was a, I know I could be gaining, but science is definitely not helping. I wish there was a button like in here where it just says just stay behind, like just don't fight who's ahead, and then just stay behind and wait. Because now we're 9 seconds back. They're just dragging each other along with DRS. Yeah, use the toe. Use the toe to your advantage. Just get pulled along. 48, 46. It's kind of, they're falling off. Only a few more laps and their tires are going to be gone. We just need to be in position to take advantage is the problem.
Haas with an overtake.
All right, we're gonna leave Pierre alone. We're gonna focus on Mick for a second, see if we can make some roads on Alonso's gap here. If we can just get a little bit of a dip now, it'll make getting into that 5 seconds a lot easier later. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we can get closer to that 5 second gap to Alonso, then Mick might be on for and point here. Yellow flags. Norris.
I think someone's run wide.
Lando running wide. Lando drops out of DRS. We've already put 2 seconds in. That's good. Tire check. 39% for Verstappen, 41 for Carlos. I think it might be too little too late. I think their tire's gonna last literally like just long enough. Oh, Bottas? No, Russell. Russell running wide.
That's a lockup.
Russell locked up. His tires are getting a little smoky. Here, still fighting. 10 seconds. I mean, we're not making up 10 seconds in 3 laps, 2-3 laps.
Is that a new race position for Haas?
Full send. We'll save the ERS as long as we can here. But you're right, we're gonna have to start making some inroads like this lap. Like they're gonna...
Ferrari, advance the race position.
I'm gone. I've legged it. Full quali laps, Pierre. Full quali laps, please. Oh, that's a second. If we could break that second barrier to Carlos, that would be absolutely huge. Stay out.
Looks like there's been a lockup.
I think we did it. Oh, how'd he get it? Oh, I don't believe you. No. Or yes. No or yes. Wait. Did they crash?
Sounds like a few cars have crashed. Let's
Oh my
take
God.
a closer look.
Oh
And
my
here we
God.
see Max Verstappen. And that's a big smash. They'll have felt that.
And Verstappen's got a 5-second penalty. Oh my God. McQueen got a puncture. Go, go, go. Are they gonna pit or are they just gonna risk it? I feel like they have to risk it. Like there's no way they're gonna be able to pit and like hold. If we can get within this 5-second window to Verstappen, that's a podium, baby. Which I think we do pretty easily on this pace. Nick still needs to make up 2 seconds to Alonso.
Energy if you need it.
Yep.
Here we go. Last lap. I'm not even gonna watch Pierre because I'm so confident. He's flying. Mick is gonna coast over the line on battery power alone.
We're not okay on fuel.
Copy.
We have low battery.
Half a second.
Copy.
That's Leclerc. Charles Leclerc is today's winner.
That's checkered flag.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
That's an excellent drive.
Mick.
When you stop, it will be P1. Wait 5 seconds and then P0.
Mick couldn't do it? Gasly does what K-Mac couldn't though.
All okay on fuel, so you can do what you want for speed.
Oh,
Copy.
that's cross the line, baby.
Okay, so that's checkered flag.
I'm very sorry about that.
Nick said this is the start of season 3. So we're still pretty early on in the grand scheme of things, but you can ask British here, but we're winning the championship. Remember that. Oh, what a day. Yeah, this would be 2024. Mick ran out of fuel immediately.
Well, this weekend, Pierre Gasly flew us to the
Pierre was the
start.
right call. Pierre was definitely the right move. No, I'm not sure Mick is going to have enough fuel for the FAA afterwards, but you know what?
This
Doesn't matter.
podium is a remarkable achievement.
The first
for
of
the
many.
whole team.
The first of many for Haas. That's a podium, baby. That's a podium. The first of many from
Frenchman
Pierre.
was in sublime form today, fully deserving of his podium finish here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna win a championship. Just you wait, this is the first.
But
A
there we
championship
see
starts with a
drivers
single
with the
podium.
biggest haul of points, and of course, the silverware to boot. This is a good result.
That's a great result for Haas. Great result.
Just a really solid showing out
Gonna win a
there,
championship.
which is exactly what they needed.
That is exactly what we needed.
They finished the race weekend in third place.
Third
in the
place.
constructor standings.
Only, what is it?
Now looking
Third
ahead to the
is
next
what,
round,
15?
where
Only
they
15
duke it
points
out
to our
on the
name,
sandals
but
of Saudi Arabia.
that's a start. That's a start. The first of many. The first of absolutely so many. Mick could not. Mick was like less than half a second away. He just could not close that gap. We let it get a little too big, a little too early. But nonetheless, let's go. Easy. We're right there. We're right there. He gets a death point though. That's 350k, baby. Out the door, easy money. Worth it. The first of many. All right. This was so much fun, and I'm so glad we're out of season 2. We needed to get out of there so badly. It hurt, but now I'm exhausted. British, it's got to be like 5 a.m. for you. I'm sure you got like an entire day to go and deal with. I appreciate everyone who stopped by. I'll be back on Friday. We're gonna continue season 3. We're gonna get so many more podiums. We're gonna win it. We're gonna win a championship. 6 a.m. Oh god. Oh yeah, no, it's a lot later than I initially thought it was. Enjoy your day. I'm gonna go to bed. Everyone else who stopped by, I appreciate all of you, all of the new followers. I appreciate you guys. Hope to see you guys again. I'll be back on Friday, same time. British, if you can make it, I will absolutely look forward to seeing you. I understand timing can get a little weird, but nonetheless, I'm getting out of here. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys next time to continue our domination of the Haas F1 team. So later, guys. Have a good one.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Count what you have now. Don't count what you don't have.